All right. How's it going, YouTube? Just get my stuff set up. All right. So this is an odd thing for me to be doing on my channel, which I admit. But I am an avid Wild Arms fan. This is a 1996, I think, released in the U.S. in 1997 JRPG. It's sci-fi western. So if you know me from my Sorcery content, then you probably don't know what Wild Arms is, but maybe you do. That'd be really interesting to hear who actually knows what this game is. But don't worry, my content isn't just going to change to like a bunch of weird PS1 classic games, but I couldn't help myself. I just saw that it was on the PlayStation Network, so I was going to play this game. And, if people want to follow along, they certainly can, but I don't have any expectations of like becoming a Wild Arms live streamer or anything. But this is just this classic game that I fell in love with when I was very young. I think I was like 5 years old or something when we got our PlayStation 1 and we got Wild Arms. So yeah, I'm just gonna play through this game, and it's got incredible music. That's one of the standout things about this game. So yeah, I'm just gonna shut up for a little bit while the intro plays, because that is a big part of why this game is so awesome. That is Rudy Rough Knight. That is Handpan, the Wind Mouse, and his companion Jack Van Buren. This is Cecilia Adelaide. And yeah, we're gonna play through all of their openings. And I'm not gonna like read every line of text or anything. I'm probably gonna read very few lines of text, because I've just played this game a bunch of times. It's been I guess maybe like 7 years or something since I actually played this game. But yeah, just fell in love with this game when I was really young, and yeah, I know that there's just not that much content about this game, so that's why I wanted to just sit down and do a live stream, because I saw that it was $10 on the PlayStation Network, and I was like, yeah, let's do that. Yeah, this game is a cult classic, so maybe this live stream doesn't get like a bunch of participants or anything, but that's okay. If people pick this up later and watch it, I will be perfectly happy with that. But yeah, like I said, I'm not going to read that much. I'm going to try to like kind of rush my way through this game because I played a bunch of times. I can kind of paraphrase everything. Ooh, actually, can I go back? This isn't the most exciting opening to a game ever, but I think it's important to get the really cool stuff first. Oh no, can I not go back? That's okay. Maybe the next live stream I'll show the cool opening scene that you can do. As you saw, I did play this game for like an hour, and then I decided I'm gonna restart and do a live stream. So you get to choose between the three characters. I'm gonna choose Rudy, the Wandering Youth. Just kind of a strange depiction of him, but yeah. So Rudy is a dream chaser. That is what they call a type of person in this game. Dream chasers are people who I guess wander the wasteland and, I don't know, kill monsters and He has the potential to become a dream chaser. Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess I'm working on a farm. And the mayor wants to talk to me. My name is Rudy. Okay. Let's see how many lines Rudy has. You know, I'll take a shot every time Rudy says anything. How about that? Okay. This is a special thing that you just have to do. For some reason, this chicken, when you throw it, drops a mushroom. Not explained. But anyway, let's rush through here. I talk to the mayor. Yeah, so he's giving him some bombs. He's giving me infinite bomb tool. Okay. There's caves to the south that they can get magic berries from. Okay, sounds good. And then this guy comes in all hot and bothered, and child ran away into the berry cave. What are we gonna do? And obviously the answer is I need to go to the berry cave and save the child. There's another fun thing that they added. For some reason, if you bomb this bird, then all the chickens chase you. Where are the rest of the chickens? Yeah, you just get swarmed by chickens. Anywho, weird stuff in this game. But yeah, we're gonna go to the berry cave and... So yeah, this is a, like I said, sci-fi western JRPG from the 90s. You know, what were they thinking? Like this game was competing with like Final Fantasy. I think Final Fantasy VII came out just after this game or right before. And yeah, it looks very different. This was revolutionary for the time, having the 3D graphics, fighting scenes and stuff. And yeah, it's definitely picks up once you have 3 characters. It gets really interesting. The combat system is really cool. It's turn-based, but you select all of your characters' moves, and then a turn happens where everyone goes once. So if you're used to Final Fantasy, where like there's a bar that goes up, and then when it reaches the top, then you get to take your turn. That's not really how this game works. So like speed in Final Fantasy was really good, and I think in this game like speed isn't as important because it just changes the turn order and not actually how many turns you end up having. Anyway, I'm just gonna assume that most people have played this game, but I'm also going to at least explain it enough for the people who follow me for my sorcery stuff to kind of talk through what is actually happening. Yeah, my goal for the stream is I'm probably gonna play for about 4 hours is my thought, and if I can get to like Baskar Village, I would be really happy with that. I don't know if that's achievable or if I'm gonna blow way past that, but I feel like that seems about right. But we'll also see how many like shenanigans and stuff I get up to, because there's some random fun stuff to do. Man, I can't believe he can't kill a balloon in one hit. I'm not sure if he has like a different counterattack chance than other characters, but it does always feel like he counterattacks more than anyone else. Good old random encounters. And yes, that weird demon thing is called a balloon. Can't tell you why. Also, if there's any Armed Fantasia fans out there, Kickstarter supporters, I'd be really interested to hear who's actually out there in the world who supported that Kickstarter, because I supported it 3 years ago, and so far there's like nothing really that's came out about it. It might just be one of those dead Kickstarters. And I don't know how that actually works. Like, I don't think I get my money back if it doesn't actually come out, right? Even though they make like a commitment to put it out. Not really sure how that works. By the way, the take a shot every time Rudy speaks is an inside joke that I hope that someone gets. Yeah, I forgot. This is the one place in the entire game you can get the, what is it called? You need holy symbol to cure it. What is it called? Is it like, it's not cursed. It's like bad something. It's literally bad something. I think. Where it increases the encounter rate. Because I ran. And all you have to do is just not run. And I think that there's a holy symbol right here to cure it. It's like, what are we doing here? Oh, did I level up and now I can one-shot them? Thank God. Yeah, there's something down here. I don't know if I can get... I think it's Bad Omen. I think that's what it is. The status that makes you have a higher encounter rate, which is the worst, honestly. Okay. This guy does 11 damage. This guy does 3 damage. Okay. I might have to use a heal berry. Probably should. I could just risk it and see if I run into another goblin, but it's not like I'm ever gonna run out of heal berries, right? Right? Maybe? These are the apples that increase your stats. I think you can apply like 100 apples to each character or something, and then you can't do it anymore. I think there's some system like that. All the boxes of stuff. Yeah, I'm not like exactly speedrunning the game, clearly, but I am going to try to get through it kind of as fast as I can while still enjoying the parts of the game that are enjoyable. I think it's this lever first, and then this lever. The useless things that you remember from, what, 25 years ago? I guess it came out 30 years ago. That's crazy. Yeah, I mean, the fun thing here is that I actually don't even need to save using this system. It's probably good to have one save, because this is on an emulator, which means you can actually just quick save this game now, which is incredible. I love that this is a thing that you can do. Oh, man. Because, like, I have a real life... Should I even talk to Tony? Wow, look at that. Alright, so I got some berries. That was Tony. I'll put my bandana on. And then... I'm losing... Got the holy berry. I can cure my father with this. I think his father is the mayor. I'm actually not 100% sure about that. So yeah, you take the holy berry and it causes an earthquake. And I have always been surprised that there's nothing to go back to Berry Cave for. Like, I thought for sure the crack in the monument thing at the very end where the holy berry was, if you went back to it like way late in the game, that it would be like an extra cave or just like a room with a boss in it or something. Like, there has to be something behind that, like, slab, right? But no, like, I feel like that was such an easy thing that they could have put something really cool there. All right, and then yeah, everyone's so excited that Tony's back. Then we get Big Zombie Man. All right, so I didn't actually show this before, but Rudy does have a hand cannon. Well, we missed. Very anticlimactic, but for the people that don't actually know how this game works, he has a hand cannon, and then he has a special force abilities. That's the other cool thing that you get from Wild Arms games, is that you can. To actually click through my turn. You can spend force power, which you get from like taking damage or dealing damage, and his force power is arm lock on, so hand cannon has 100% accuracy. Yep. So trying to race through the prologue here. Get to the really good stuff. Oh no. I'm not gonna die, am I? I might actually die here. Oh, thank God. Okay. To heal again if this doesn't kill him. It's like I know the next shot's gonna kill him, but don't want to waste a bunch of time having to reload and kill this guy again. But oh yeah, so one of the cool things about this game is that growing up, so like I said, I was like 5 years old or something when we got this game, and there's 3 characters, and I have 2 siblings that play video games, so it was... Well, okay, I'll tell the story after. So yeah, we cast the Holy Berry. We banish the zombie. And then, like, one person's excited about it, Tony, and then everyone else is like, what the fuck did you just do? Because you used ARMS, ARM, which is Ancient Relic Machine. So, yeah, everyone's pissed that you, I guess, used a gun on a zombie. That's just forbidden. Oh, and then this is, technically speaking, one of Rudy's only speaking lines in the whole game. Please come with us. He can say yes or no. That's pretty much the extent of his dialogue in the entire game. I think there's one other instance of him speaking, and it's like during an important scene at least. But yeah, I like couldn't believe that. I did a playthrough of this with my brother like 6 years ago, and we just like couldn't believe. We were like halfway through the game and we realized, does he ever speak? It's just crazy. He literally never says anything. So he was broken and caused an earthquake. Yeah, okay. So yeah, everyone's pissed that you caused an earthquake. You know, everyone was fine with it before they saw the gun, but now they saw the gun and they're very anti-gun in this world, I guess. Yeah, so he asks you to leave the town. And let's see if I can remember where there's a couple items. Yeah, not really. Is there one in here? Yeah. Oh, 2 for 2. I don't think there's something in here, but I think that there's like a healberry in a box somewhere else in this direction. Is it really important to actually get it? No. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna leave. I'm good. There's not like an important item, I'm almost certain. And yeah, there's Tony thanking you for your service. And we got one of these coolest cutscenes where we have deep thoughts and narration. Within him is a power he never asked for. The skill to use the forbidden arms. Each of these individual characters has like a pretty amazing backstory. Still wanders the world in search of his soul, unaware of his inborn power. Yeah, you get to learn about his inborn power later on. All right. So, like I was saying, so Rudy was like my brother. Jack was me, and then Cecilia was my sister, and we like picked these characters, and probably like the first time we ever played this game, we like renamed the characters or something by ourselves. But anyway, so yeah, that was kind of like a early memory of this game was us like choosing which character is us, and we kind of did that for the other games too. Like I remember I was Brad in Wild Arms 2. But yes, this is Jack and his trusty Wind Mouse handpan. They are treasure hunters. The Wind Mouse handpan does talk. He's the brains of the operation. And yes, they go to Memory Temple, where it asks you to put a name in, which is, of course, the name selection screen. And yeah, you put in Jack, and that is not correct. The computer does not recognize Jack as a valid entry, so... Then you go through the Memory Temple. Seeking treasure and adventure. Yeah. So Jack is in search of the ultimate power, surpassing any other in existence. So yeah, that is his thing. So yeah, is it a sword? Is it the Guardian Blade? I don't know if it actually mentions the Guardian Blade or not, but the Guardian Blade is like a reoccurring thing in the Wild Arms series. And it certainly would make a lot of sense if the ultimate power was the Guardian Blade in this game, but we shall see. Oh yeah, I love this. Someone left a note. I've taken everything of value. Yeah, there's a bunch of empty treasure chests. Ooh. Yeah, you can use your trusty Wind Mouse to go get stuff. Jack is the best character, though, obviously. I mean, he's got Psycho Crack. So he is a master of the fast draw, so he gets to learn all these cool moves throughout the game, and he uses magic to use these cool quick draw moves. Fast draw. Totally different. Oh no. Let's see if the pill bug runs away. Yeah. Nice. Wow, Jack can even one-shot a pill bug at level 1. Amazing. I think it's this way first. Oops. Okay, I knew that was there too. Actually, supposed to just fall off. Yeah. Back. I think every time I pass a save point, I'm just going to do one of these saves because it's just a lot faster. Oops. There we go. One of the skeletons. Oh shit. Skeleton and a pillow. I don't know that it's correct, but I think I'm gonna use Psycho Crack on that guy. Yeah, they do a ton of damage. Which I guess means if the pill bug attacks. Yeah, okay. That guy dies. Alright. I was gonna say, yeah, if the pill bug survived. Wow, pill bug did 19 damage? That's nuts. I guess maybe Jack doesn't have too much hardiness. I need to give him a hardy apple. Oh man, I made the mistake. Sorry. Did you get a hide glove? Yeah, okay. Yeah, and as you noticed during his intro talking to Handpan, he actually talked. It wasn't like one of those, like, you know, Pokemon situations where it's like, you know, it's presumed that Ash says something. I mean, even if he doesn't literally have the dialogue on the screen. But yes, we come to this machine. This is one of the Elu that gives you some kind of warning, cryptic warning. Seeking out Lilithia, she sleeps in her tomb. Her icy breath can only destroy. The Elu have departed. She's bound in the land of light. She is the death wind. The heartbeat of annihilation and absolute destructive power. And then, yeah, they speculate that the, the destructive power of Lilithia must be the ultimate power that he's seeking. And also, Hanpan presumes that the Land of Light must be the Land of Light must be Adelaide, which stands for like City of Light or something. People are gonna think that I looked this up, but no joke. You know those like weird things that you remember from your childhood? Somehow I literally will always remember the actual password to this, Emiko, which is like a character that you meet super late in the game, and you get to come back here and get some like special items out of here. But like literally I just remember that from my childhood. I'll just always remember Emiko. Probably one of the first things I ever had to like look up on the internet when playing a video game is like, like I replayed Wild Arms and I realized, I never actually opened the door in the Temple of Memory. How do you get in there? And turns out you have to type in Emiko, which never really gets explained in the game. But yeah. Does man seek because he believes that the power will light the darkened path? The power he seeks is binding his soul. All right, Curran Abbey. We're going on to Cecilia. No innocent one. You can feel my mind. I'm gonna take a drink for Rudy's one line saying yes. I mean, I'm sure there's many other parts in the game that technically, if you talk to someone and they ask you something and you have to say yes or no, that technically Rudy talks, but he doesn't have like actual text boxes in the game of Rudy, and then him actually saying something. So maybe it's the player saying yes or no, not actually Rudy saying yes or no, but I'll count it. Tell me your name. So, yes, this is Cecilia having a vivid dream about the world being engulfed in evil, and there's some kind of spirit talking to her. Cecilia is a crest sorceress and princess of Adelaide. Let go of your ego. Let go your ego. And yes, we will learn who that is very shortly. Cecilia, the class is over. So yes, she is, I think, turning 18 and must return to Adelaide. She's turning 17. And I don't know what this whole thing is. She's getting like teased by her classmates or something, but I think you're supposed to talk to her. I'm honestly not sure. This is the part of the game that is a little bit confusing, but there might be an item in here. No. Actually, do you get an item from this guy? Nope. Alright. Okay. I do remember fairly well, I think, what I'm supposed to do. I have to get the pocket watch from the wizard to help this guy clean up his bookshelves. And I think there's something in here, or it's on the other side. I want to say some kind of apple, or maybe a crust graph. Okay. Okay. Julie's going to use the teardrop. Teardrop is, of course, the tool that she starts with, which is used to like speak to the guardians or something, an heirloom of her kingdom that is entrusted to her. And then she also has the watch, is what I just got from Angie the wizard. To help this guy with his books. But first, I am quite sure you actually do get a crest graph from this guy. Yeah, he tells you about crest graphs. Crest graphs are what you use to bind new spells. Okay. Okay. I don't really remember what... Okay, I guess your guardian just talks to her again. Innocent one, release, let go of your ego. I'm trapped within the secret library, sealed library. So I guess that's supposed to like confirm that it wasn't just a dream. Statues are facing in different directions. Trying to be the guardian. Okay, so I think I have to talk to someone else and then talk to that guy. Okay. I'm actually not sure what like the best spell to get is. So defense is good. Absorb magic as MP is okay. Avoid an attack, increase magic resistance. Cast evil on weapon, overcome with anger. So that's like berserk someone. Holy on weapon. Increase encounter rate. That just like gives yourself bad omen. You would just never even consider getting that spell. Reflect back magic. Warp to dungeon entrance. Increase response. So that's like quick, which in most games would be really good, but in this game really isn't that good because it just changes the turn order, not actually how often you go. Increase parry rate, which I think means block. Or like they miss you or whatever. Unless it means like counterattack rate, but I don't think so. 50% attribute field. I don't even know what that does, to be honest. I know almost everything about this game except for whatever that means. Wake from sleep party, recover senses, which is revive. And there's a bunch of like elemental stuff. Reduce response, make enemies sleep. Reduce defense. Blast. I think it's blast. Spiritual attack, random. Oh yeah. This actually might be what I should take. Prevent magic use group. Imprison enemy, nullify magic, study enemy's ability. I think this is, what is it called? Is it Valkyrie? I don't think that's right. Is it Valkyrie? It is, okay. Yeah, Valkyrie's a fun one. Do you start with heal? I think you start with heal, right? Heal flame Valkyrie. think now we talk to Sister Mary. Yeah, okay. And she fills you in. Oh, whatever's going on there. She doesn't know where the sealed library is, but she knows that it exists, I think. And then I think we have to talk to this guy. I do know the statues have a secret switch. Yeah, okay. Alright. I always mess this up and accidentally use the watch instead of the teardrop. So let's not do that. Nice. How's it going, dude? Oh no, I didn't use the teardrop. Did I fuck up? Do I have to push them again? Man, I just said I was gonna try to not screw this up, and then I screwed it up. You just never get on the first try. Alright. Yeah, so far I did Rudy and I did Jack. We are doing Cecilia. I'm trying to rush through the prologue as fast as I can. Because this is the part of the game I've probably played a dozen times or something. I think I've completed the game 100%, maybe 3 times or something. Yeah, that seems right. 3 times for sure, maybe 4 times. I'm the eternal darkness. Come to me, innocent one. Bring me your inner light. So I think this is actually like the demon talking to her, not actually the guardian. That's kind of an interesting little note there. I could be wrong. Yeah, I'm trying to rush through this. My wife is out of town, so like any nerd with a wife, I made a frozen pizza and then turned on a live stream of Wild Arms. Oh yeah, wow. Yeah, Valkyrie is a good decision. Jeez. And I think it doesn't just target a group, right? It targets random, so even if there's multiple groups, you can still hit everything. Wow, Valkyrie's crazy. Oh man, did I mess it up? Wow, I didn't realize how busted Valkyrie was until just now. Probably worth just punching the book. I looked at the trophies for this game and I noticed that there's a trophy for Cecilia using her basic attack to kill like 50 enemies or something. Funny that no other character has that achievement. It's just her, because you just never actually expect to kill things with basic attacks. I'm not gonna like grind my way to 50, but I do expect to probably platinum this game. I don't know. Oh man, I did it again. All right. Yeah, we have 3 books. We have to light on fire. I think we have to go to the bottom left and the bottom right. I think that's it on this side, and then... Oh no, am I wrong? Was it actually in the bottom right? I think it was. Shoot. I wonder what happens if you mystic a whatever the headdress is, capucci, whatever. I could try it. I I honestly don't know. Oops. Man. I think there's one over here. And then it's up there. Okay. I do remember as a child reading every single book in the sealed library. And there's a bunch of really cool stuff in the books. A lot of cool lore that they took the time to write and put in all these books that no one's ever going to read. I wonder if I shouldn't be using Valkyrie because it's going to be probably really good against the boss. How much MP do I have? I guess I'll check. Make sure I don't get another random encounter. We got 2 magic carrots. We got 18, and it costs 10, so I can use it once? Oh, shoot. I mean... yeah, whatever. You know, magic carrots are, like, very hard to come by, but... I think we'll be okay. I guess I would have rather used a bunch of heal berries and just slowly attacked him down, but that's just gonna take forever, so... I wonder if Valkyrie does more or less damage than just using Flame. I mean, this costs 2.5 times the amount of MP, so I would assume this does more damage. I could be wrong. Well, we can test it out, probably. It's 64. Seems like not that much. This might just do more damage. Huh. It's pretty close, I guess. I don't know. I guess I'll use Valkyrie just to do it. I should pay attention to how much damage this guy actually does. Don't want to randomly die. Brutal attack does 15 damage. Okay. I probably should have used Flame. Alright. Let's heal. Garbanzo. Are you a Kickstarter supporter of the Armed Fantasia? I am really interested to see how many people show up that are Armed Fantasia people. I posted this on the Armed Fantasia and the Wild Arms Reddit. Nice. There we go. Yeah, I supported Armed Fantasia. I didn't support whatever the other game was. Penny Blood? I have no idea what that was. So I just supported Wild Arm, or the Armed Fantasia. They call it the spiritual successor to Wild Arms. And yeah, it's been sad so far. Hopefully something comes of it, but all right, so the book had some evil demon in it, and this is Stoldark, the Guardian of Water. Yes. The world is turned to darkness, and Cecilia has the power to communicate with the Guardians. Wear me as your armor. I shall protect you. Man, this game is just fantastic. Like, I'm so glad I played this before I ever played Final Fantasy. Like, I think I played almost every Wild Arms game before I ever played Final Fantasy. And, like, Final Fantasy is really cool, but This game just has so much more like spirit to it. Welcome back. I just want to make sure I at least get the gist of the dialogue, but I don't think it's particularly important. I'm just going back to the castle to fulfill my duty as the princess. I guess you can rest here for free. I don't think it's gonna matter, but... Oh, can you not rest here anymore? Oh, that's funny. Okay. I guess I will save, because there is a save. But yeah, this is the PlayStation Network port of this game, which is really sweet that you can do quick save. Guardians from the legend have spoken only to her without a sound. The wheels of destiny have started to turn. The path she followed in the past was guided by her surroundings. She knew someday she would have to pave her own path to the future. It's kind of a bunch of gibberish, to be honest. The innocent one who the Guardians speak of may be too heavy of a burden to be the sorceress of the ultimate power at such a young age. The sorceress of the ultimate power? That's really interesting that they put it that way. So this is actually really funny. So I think from here I actually can go to Memory Temple and unlock it. Because otherwise, if I like get the group together and do other stuff, I guess you do end up coming back out of the city once she goes in to go to Lilithia's tomb. But I think there's like a very small amount of time that you can technically go back to Memory Temple. Oh shit. She is very weak, but I think it's okay. If I didn't have Valkyrie, I think it's possible to just die from this fight. I don't remember everything you get from Memory Temple, and I don't really like plan to cheese my way through the game and like just use like super busted equipment throughout the whole game. I do remember one thing that you get from it, the paracel. I guess I have to heal. Am I gonna die to 2 pill bugs? I guess eventually they'll run away, right? Really sad. I think she might literally do 0 damage to pillbugs with basic attack. Alright. Wow, for some reason the screen phasing out right there without their... Oh man, that's really cool. Jack is just chilling here? Do you know anything about Lilithia? Wow. I didn't know that you could just find him on the world map. That's crazy. God damn it. That's always the most disappointing thing. You have the wrong tool and it's the watch and you go all the way back. Yeah, what do you actually get here? Okay, Crossgraph. I guess that's pretty important. Oh man, are there like super difficult enemies in here? Okay, good. That would have been hilarious. Why do they even put random encounters in this part of the dungeon? Like, you're not expected to come back here until you're level, like, 50 or something, and then it's like, why would you ever come back here and like, want to fight balloons? Oh, do I have to have Jack do this? Interesting. Okay, so you get 2 Crossgraphs and a Paracel, I guess, for doing this? Please no random encounters. I mean, I guess I will use the Crossgraphs because it's just very fun. to have more spells. But I probably won't use the Parasol. I'll get it before I go back to Adelaide, but I'm probably not going to use it. I think it's just way too busted. I think it's like you absorb magic attacks as MP or something? Or maybe you take damage, but then you also heal MP. I'm not sure exactly what it is, but it's like extremely good. I mean, I could use it. I don't know. I probably shouldn't, though. Just like put it on Cecilia and she just never runs out of MP. Which seems kind of busted. I guess I'll kill the Pillbug if it's still there. Okay. All right, let's get the family together. All right, so we're 1 hour in and we're only through the prologue. Yeah, I'm really hoping we can get pretty far during this live stream. Yeah, Holy Parasol. It's not in the left hand? Oh, maybe only Cecilia can hold it? I don't think it's like a staff for her. I guess there's left-handed, yeah. I guess the left-handed stuff can only be held by one person. Like the hide glove and all that stuff. I was kind of thinking maybe the left-handed stuff can be held by anyone, but I guess that is not the case. Maybe just ruins are like that? No, there are other things too. Yeah, like the moonstone and the goat dolls and stuff like that. I think that's a left-hand item. So close. All right. Please one shot a Pillbug. All right. guess he is supposed to talk to Emma. Yeah, so Emma is an engineer, right? And she hires you to go to Lilithia's tomb because she's like excavating it, and there's been an earthquake caused by Rudy, and she'll pay you $500. 500 Gela. And this is the arm assistant. Yeah, I guess it's probably good to upgrade this. Sure. Upgrade the hand cannon a couple times. Okay. You caused the earthquake? See, okay. I mean, there, Jack actually insinuated that Rudy had a speaking line because he told him that he caused the earthquake. So, I'm curious to see. If Cecilia talks to Rudy, does Rudy say anything? Please, God, let Rudy actually have a line. Or is it just Cecilia talking and he doesn't get a line? That's crazy. Come on. Okay, I'm going to say no and then talk to Cecilia with Rudy. That's crazy. Why did they do that? I thought maybe that Rudy had a line here. But no, it's just Cecilia talking. Why? Why did they do this? Oh, man. He's a really cool character, but he doesn't say anything. I think he has one actual line in the entire game, I'm pretty sure. That's just wild. Alright, so we got the team. I don't think I care to explore the city, really. And the reason is you eventually get a tool that just tells you where all the items are, so it's a bit faster to just do it later anyway. I guess I could have used the crust graphs that I got, but that's okay. Oh, actually, shoot. I should probably rest. I don't want to, like, burn 2 magic carrots for no good reason. Because I think that there's, like, basically no way to get infinite magic carrots. I mean, you could, like, duplicate or glitch them, or you can... Maybe they're in the black market? They might be in the black market. I'm not sure, but... They're pretty important to just keep around. I guess also you could... I'm sure you can get infinite... you can probably get infinite magic carrots from the festival. But probably not the most efficient way to do that. Yeah, we will definitely get to the festival before too long. I'm hoping this takes maybe 20 minutes to get through this dungeon. Okay. I don't know if it's worth using all this Valkyrie for this. I think she can actually just kill a rat monkey. I think that's what these are called, right? Rat monkey? I didn't just make that up. Big turkey, rat monkey, something like that. I have no idea what the turkey's called. Turkey with spiky shoes. Wow, she can't even kill a rat monkey right now. Ape loss? Yeah, no wonder. I have no idea what that thing's called. Yeah, I guess. Please kill a rat monkey in 2 hits. I am looking forward to seeing how difficult this game actually is on a revisit. When I played it a few years ago, I was doing some of what I was doing now, but not 100%, which is, that was a weird way of saying that, but I am racing through the game kind of as fast as I can. I'm not like speed running it, obviously, but I'm gonna try to do basically like as few random encounters and things as I can by just like knowing where I'm supposed to go and stuff. But the way that I tried to challenge myself the last time I did this playthrough was I never bought equipment for any of the characters. So you can go to any town basically and buy some new equipment for everyone and increase everyone's attack and defense a little bit. I just never did that through the whole game, and it turned out that you literally never find a piece of equipment for any of the characters. I didn't know that until doing that challenge. I think every character has like one ultimate weapon that they get super late in the game, and that's actually the only way to increase your gear without just buying stuff from the store. I'm gonna shoot, and I'm gonna psycho crack, and you can just stand there, I guess. So yeah, I'm interested to see if I'm really racing through this game, because that's what I didn't really do last time. Like me and my brother, we just like explored everything that we could possibly find to explore in this game, because we just wanted to like revisit the entire game and see all the things that we experienced the first time we played it individually and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, this way I'm doing way less fights. I'm going to be way less leveled. And hopefully that means that the game is much more difficult. Did she just attack for 0? Come on, Cecilia. Get it together. So yeah, I'm interested in that, because when I played this before, even without buying gear, it was way too easy, honestly. Like, I was a bit surprised. I mean, obviously I played this game a really long time ago, and I'm just like way better at RPGs and stuff than I was way back in the day. I guess is it actually better to go this way and just climb back up? I don't know if there's a chest down there, but I'll probably get on the way out, because I didn't get the like teleport back to the beginning of the dungeon thing. Warp is maybe what it's called. I keep questioning whether or not I should be using Valkyrie on random fights like this. I probably shouldn't, but I don't know that she's actually going to be able to use her magic attacks during the boss fight. I think she's just going to be sitting there healing the whole time anyway, so it's like, I guess I probably should just be using Valkyrie. Try to get through this stuff a bit faster. Wow. I mean, yeah, he doesn't need to use that. Okay, we're gonna port save state thingamajig. Yeah, this cave is going really fast. I think it's been like 5 minutes or something. You can both probably just kill something, right? And honestly, Cecilia's not gonna do anything, so I guess just defend is gonna be better. It's like a higher EV play to just have her defend. Really sad. Okay. Nice. Oh yeah, this just reminded me that I used to think of their attacks in increments of 1. So I thought of like, okay, if Jack attacks something and then Rudy attacks something. Anyway, I thought of it as like Cecilia is 1 power, Rudy is 2 power, and Jack is 3 power. So when I see Cecilia attacks, Jack attacks, and it kills something, that means that like 4 power gets to kill something. So then if Rudy attacks something twice, it also kills it, which is exactly what just happened here. I don't know. Random funny little things from when I was very young playing this game, and now I'm an accountant, and what do you know? I don't know if you actually need to read this tablet, but this like tells you how to open the door at the end. Might as well do that. Okay. Uh-oh. My dog is upset about something. Oh no. I think she's okay now. Are you okay? Why are you barking? Finley. I think I just saw Rudy hand cannon a rat monkey. Classic. I have no idea what she could possibly be barking at, honestly. Oh man. Wow, that doesn't kill one? That's crazy. Of course, giant turkeys are weak against fire. Wow. I guess I did upgrade Rudy's gun twice. But man, 240 damage. It's kind of nice. I guess I actually should use her heal ability. Right. Yeah, how long did that take? 10 minutes? Okay. And yeah, this fight might take a couple minutes and then a couple minutes to run out. Seems like pretty good time. And then I guess there's like a cutscene that's probably a couple minutes too, but yeah, I feel like we're making pretty good time here. I would be really happy if we make it to Vaskar. And maybe we'll be like way past that. It's been an hour and 20 minutes and we've done the prologues and the first dungeon. There's kind of a lot to do in Adelaide after this, so we shall see. Yeah, sure. It's possible that it's right to just have Cecilia attack so that she gets more force, so that she can Mystic. Trying to kill stuff as fast as possible. Again. I'm pretty sure Cecilia will go before that thing, but it's possible Cecilia dies here, which would mean using, I think, my only revive fruit to revive her, but that would be a downer. Oh no, it actually happened. Okay. Man, I feel like the odds of that were pretty low, but that's okay. I could just not revive her. It feels kind of important to revive her, so I guess what I would want to do is have Rudy revive, and then Jack can heal her after, because I'm sure the guy will attack before Rudy goes, and then he'll get revive fruited, and then yeah, okay. Because yeah, if the fight does go on longer, it's really important to have Cecilia in the fight so she can actually use Mystic. But now it's gonna be sketchy. I guess the right play, if I'm really being careful, is to have... So Jack's gonna heal berry on Cecilia. That's funny, actually, I have to think about this. So yeah, she starts with no force, so you have to... I guess I have to heal berry myself, heal berry Cecilia, and then heal berry Jack? I don't know. Is that actually a good idea? I have to burn 3 heal berries? I mean, maybe. And this might not really matter. I don't know. I guess maybe that was a little bit overkill. Wow, they all go before the enemy? That's really weird. I think there is a mechanic in the game, like there is something in the game where if you use an item, you go slightly faster than you would have gone if you had done like anything else, basically. I guess I'll still heal berry myself just to be extra careful, because I have 0 ways to actually revive anyone, because I don't, like Cecilia doesn't even have revive, so. I would love if this game felt a lot more difficult now that I'm trying to just avoid all of the random encounters. That would feel really good to me. I mean, she definitely goes before him. I mean, it's definitely sketchy to be doing this, but how did this happen? How did I let Cecilia die? I should have just been careful and had Jack use Accelerator or something. It was just really unnecessary to go through all of that. All right. Wow, he actually ran out of hand cannon. All right, I'm just gonna Mystic a Heal Berry, and I'm like almost positive she will go before that guy. Although that is actually how she died. Okay. I think Mystic also might make you go a little bit sooner in the turn order. I could be totally wrong about that. It could just be totally random. Like, I don't know exactly how all of the math in the game works, but yeah. That is just from my experience, I think if you use an item, you go a little bit faster. I could be totally could just be circumstantial. All right. Do you get a crest graph? Heal bearing. Man, I almost messed up and triggered the cutscene without getting the items. Yeah, so they find this golem. What golem is this? I guess this is Lilithia. And yeah, he's looking for the ultimate power. And yeah, we have to go notify the professor. So yeah, we gotta run our way out of here. Hopefully without doing too many fights. We're all out of stuff. Mind damages, MP loss attack, which is really fun. I feel like not enough enemies in the game do that. I think that's a pretty cool thing to have an enemy do. It's probably just the turkeys. I know that there's like different colored turkeys that you find later on. Old Cape, what was that? Oh yeah, Holy Parasol. Absorb enemy magic as MP. That's just way too busted. we cannot do that. Old Cape. Wow, okay. Jack's starting item for some reason is just on a turkey or something. What kind of turkey? I guess you harvest the turkey feathers and make an old cape out of them. Maybe this is the item I was thinking of. There's like an item or two in here. Not rat monkeys. Oh yeah. She's really leveled up now. One-shotting rat monkeys. Amazing. Okay. Why is this box so special? Oh, it's a crest graph. Okay. I guess that makes sense. I have to use like everyone's tool to get it. Okay. Oh man, I don't have Valkyrie either. Alright, I guess we're just smacking. Nice. Sorry, I didn't actually mention the special abilities as much as I should have. Oh man, you know what? I just realized I never put the water ruin on Cecilia. Is there a treasure chest in here? Okay. Nice. Alright, so we have to tell Emma... Oh, is there a chest in here too? Huh. Oh yeah, I also should probably use some of those apples. So Mystic's just always going to go on her. Hardy, I think, also just always goes on Cecilia. Power, I think, always goes on Jack. And Agile, I think I just put on Cecilia as well. Because, like, her turn order is the thing that matters the most. Like, when does everyone get healed? I think that's what I think that makes sense, right? like her not dying is important. I mean, I could see putting Hardy Apples on Rudy to increase his defense for when he's like protecting and stuff, but that's not like that frequent that happens. If he had like a taunt ability or something, maybe, but the protector ability is just like, I don't feel like I use it hardly ever, so it doesn't really matter. I think Rudy is supposed to be like the tank, and Jack is supposed to be the kind of glass cannon, and Cecilia is obviously like white mage and black mage combined. Kind of just does everything. But then it really turns out that Rudy just has like, I think the most HP and the highest defense, but then when he uses his arms, he just does the most damage by like a lot. Like, I don't think Jack really ever catches up to the amount of damage that Rudy can do, so it's a bit weird. All right, so Emma gets the golem out of the tomb. She says, I'll give you 500 Gela at the festival. And then we get to go to one of the best parts of the entire game, the festival. Okay, does Cecilia leave right now? I don't think she does, yeah. So we can look at some stuff. There's something in one of these, right? No? I still think I'm not gonna buy equipment for any of the characters. How many do I have? I have 11. And almost nothing of anything else. I guess I'm just gonna risk it. I don't know. I think it's more fun to potentially actually get screwed over by some status effects. So let's just go with that. Oh yeah, I was gonna actually apply her crest graphs. I probably should only apply one, but I don't care. I think it's more fun to just have more abilities. So increased defense, absorb magic. I think this is actually pretty cool. I think it just absorbs magic. It doesn't like put a thing on you, right? Yeah, suction. Wow, that's what it's called. Oh man. Okay, and then what else? I guess I really don't need blast if I have Valkyrie. Prevent magic use. Imprison. I don't think imprison's really good. Magic. Analyze. I don't think analyze is really gonna be helpful for me. Increase defense. Avoid an attack. Increase magic resistance. Cast evil. Warp to dungeon entrance. I'm just gonna get that just for the fact that I just want to go a little bit faster. Okay. Oh yeah, and then I'll just get revive because that's pretty important when I have 0 revive fruits to be able to revive people. Alright, I think that's it, right? Cool. I don't know. Yeah, I thought there was something in here. I mean, I'm sure I'm gonna explore more of this later. Yeah, I think I'm pretty good. I don't think I can buy like an arm upgrade or anything. I guess I'll save quick. Right, and then yeah, let's just go to the festival. So yeah, I believe that, yeah, Jack and Rudy don't really know anything about Cecilia. I mean, they've only literally had one piece of dialogue between them, I think. because they were just doing like this one job together. And then obviously, as we will see, as you might expect, you don't just get these 3 characters and then they all break paths and do completely different things. They all actually do continue to work together. Incredible. All right. So we are going to the festival. This has to be just one of the greatest things. So you get to see the golems. There's Lilithia. Here's the flower girl. You get to buy small flowers for 2 gala. And then what is this one? Diablo. Flamethrower. The Crimson Wind from Antarctica. Sorry, Arctica, not Antarctica. Barbados, the weapon of its sword is fire device. Hard armor reminds one of some indestructible fortress. Ocean of sand. Yeah. That's pretty interesting. I don't remember it being called the Ocean of Sand, but... Alright, here's Emma. We get to get our 500 Gela. And now we just get to do festival things for a bit. The ultimate chicken game. 100 Gela for that. Oh my god. Nice. You get a magic hair for that. That's a pretty risky little game to play. Play strike ball. Oh my god, this game's rigged. Oh my god. Yeah. Yeah, this game is horrible. The ball literally just bounces in a random direction every time, and can't really do anything about it. Can't figure out, like, what is the correct place to throw it? The answer is nowhere, basically. Just don't play the game, I guess. Love this little race. I wish that you, like, got money for this or something, but I think it's, like, literally just see if you can beat the time thing. Oh my god, I didn't get first place. Embarrassing. Wow. Got fourth. I'll tell you, I played this not on live stream, and I got the chicken game. I immediately got the perfect score, and then on the racing game, I immediately got the perfect score. And this time, it just looked like a chump. But all right, got first place on the third try. This is the game. Lucky mole catching. This is what it's all about. I'll do this until I'm broke, for sure. Oh no. Wow. Got bullet clip. All right, we can do this 16 times. I think I probably will. It's not really. Oh, I guess I could buy some small flowers. Maybe I'll do this 15 times and I'll buy 100 small flowers. I guess that 100 takes 200. Yeah. Do this 14 times. I mean, you can literally get full revives and power apples and stuff, which is just crazy. 11 again. I think 10 is like the actual kind of best thing you can get. Like, if you just get a ton of full revives, like, it's pretty nice. It's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10, 11. Oh man, did I get 11 again? I kind of just don't even want bullet clips. I don't know. I feel like bullet clips are really not great. I did not count, but I'm gonna try to get more than 11. Try to get like a apple or whatever. $15, damn. Okay, power apple. And then the really cool thing you can do, I believe, yeah, you can sell to this guy, and full revives are with 225. So like, it's pretty easy to get 10. So you could literally just sit here and farm until you have 99 full revives. Oh man, why did they not let you just buy multiple flowers? Wild that they didn't allow that. But that is a choice. This is just like a rite of passage for Wild Arms players. Like, this is the only time in the whole game I think you can get as many small flowers as you want. So you just have to sit here and you just gotta talk to this flower girl a bunch of times, get a bunch of small flowers. I did say I want to grind through this game as fast as I can, but I'm not gonna not get 90 flowers. Like, that is just part of the main storyline of this game. So I might get like 80 flowers or something and then call it good. I don't know that I really need 99. Because then there's just going to be like some chests that have small flowers in them and you just can't open the chest. And it's like, oh, but I really want to open that chest. So yeah, we'll do this for a little bit. Let's see what we're at. We're at 31. Oh, man. All right, so I've been streaming for an hour and 40 minutes. And we're this far. Yeah, I guess by the time... So I want to stream for another 2 hours. 2 hours and 20 minutes or something like that. I guess it's maybe possible for me to get to Baskar. I don't know. I would have to really not dick around at this festival in order to do that, probably. But you know, if we waste 5 minutes at this festival, maybe that's what I'll do. I'll say we'll chill at this festival for 5 minutes and then I'll move on. I don't want to waste too much time here. But I do want to chase moles, so gotta find that balance. 5 minutes, probably enough time. Okay, we got 50, 55. I'm gonna respond to a text message. Wow, 23 people upvoted me going live with Wild Arms. That's kind of surprising. This game isn't... Oh, nice. We got 69. 69 flowers. I guess we're going to stop there. It's obviously the perfect number of flowers. All right, we can do this 10 times, and I think I will. We got to catch these moles. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh no. 7, 8, 9, 10. I'm gonna stop there. I'll take the full revive, please. Oh no, I didn't count. So I'll just go for however many I can get. It's probably like a disaster to get less than 10, probably. I mean, maybe you still get like a magic carrot or something. I don't think you can get like a full carrot from this. 11, damn it. It would be 11. Oh no, I think I'm at 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright, yeah, I'll do the 10. If I can know for sure that I'm gonna get to 12, I'll probably go to 12, but if it's literally like, if I just get one more, I get bullet clip instead of full revive, then that's just really bad. And honestly, I don't know, that full revives are probably just better to get than apples. Like, what is increasing Jack's power by 1 versus having an extra full revive? I mean, it seems kind of crazy, honestly. All right, revisiting the Hardy Apple conversation, I think it could be possible that like Hardy... Oh, nice. I was not even counting. I think it's possible that like Hardy Apples go farther when applied to Rudy, because I think they just increase defense, not like max HP or anything. So like technically, because Rudy has the most HP, him having a higher defense is probably better, but I think he's always the last character to die anyway, so it's like, I think you should probably just give Hardy Apples to Cecilia, which makes her seem like a really terrible character that she gets almost every single apple. But yeah, I think I give Cecilia every single apple except for power apples that obviously go to Jack. So I think increasing Rudy's power like literally doesn't do anything, so there's just no question. I mean, it does increase his attack power, obviously, but it doesn't increase like the damage that he does with his guns, I'm sure. So I mean, maybe that's possible, but I don't think so. I mean, the guns have an attack power of their own, so I feel like adding his attack power to the attack power of the gun wouldn't really make any sense. Oh man, we got 11 again. All right, I think we've done our allotted 5 minutes. Let's try to get one more full revive. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Come on. 10. All right. Nice. $384 more. How many full revives do I have? I have 5. I mean, I would really like to have more than 5. All right, I'll do these last 3 and then I'll leave. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. All right. Yeah, it is really funny. Like you could literally just sit here and grind until you had 99 full revives and then continue on with the game. I'm not going to go that far, but you technically could do that. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh no, it was 11. All right, last one. I guess I'll just go for however many I can get, just for the fun of it. I think 15 is the record so far. I think that's really hard to beat. I think that was a really good run. Wow. Oh, I should have gotten that one. Oh well. 14. Nice. Alright, yeah, I think we're good with that. But yeah, like I said, I could just sell all my full revives and then go back in there and just like earn double the amount of full revives and then sell them again and keep doubling down until you have 99 full revives, but that would also take forever, and I want to see how far I can get. Oh no. I guess there is someone I have to talk to back there. Right, it's not this person. Okay. Who do I think I have to talk to? I don't think it... Oh, it's these people? Yeah, okay. My son disappeared. Can you help me find him? He has a red balloon. All right. So less than 2 hours in, getting to the red balloon seems fine, I guess. Yeah, I guess it probably still means I beat this game in like 35 hours or something. Man, I'd really like to get through this faster. Laughter and the murmur cease. Yes, the sky literally crumbles. And a portal appears. The sky's cracking. Beginning of the end. Sword of light strikes the land and the wall of fire rushes across the horizon. This kind of sounds similar to like literal guardian blades falling from the sky and gashing the earth open, which I think is part of the story in Wild Arms 2. I don't know that they really get into the guardian blade in this game, but I feel like it must be at least mentioned at some point, right? I just, for some reason, can't even think of the part of the game that deals with the guardian blade, and maybe it just doesn't. Maybe it's just in all the other games. I didn't actually think about this part of the game, but I guess I will. I mean, I should do the thing of trying to find all of the people, right? So if you walk into those, it is a random encounter. I mean, not random encounter, but, you know, it is an encounter. And there's a reward that you get based on how many of these guys that you collect. So we should try to get them all. Although, I will comb the town real quick and see if I find them all. Yeah, Adelaide is just burning down. I don't think there's any like random missable stuff that I could have done before this. Guardian of Zelduk. I wish I knew how many there were, but I'm guessing there's like 10, and I think I might have 5 already? And I think that, like, there's at least one person that's laying on the ground and looks like they're dead, but if you talk to them, they actually are someone that you can take to the castle. Nice. I think that person is actually alive, but they're like laying there like they're dead. So let me collect that person. Oh no, he is dead. Alright, maybe I'm just wrong. Maybe everyone that looks dead is dead. There's gotta be an item here, right? No? Okay. Someone in the pub? Upstairs? Yeah, okay. Yes, that's good. And then I didn't go down here yet. Yeah, there's no one here. Yeah, that guy's dead? Okay. Alright, he's gone, I guess? Okay. Is there not anything in here? Okay. Alright, and then we already checked there. Is that all the buildings? Yeah, I checked here already. Yeah. Okay. Oh yeah, I didn't check the like town hall building, whatever this is. I think there's an item in here. Yeah. I don't know how, but I swear to God, I knew that that was an agile apple. And it's like my brain just works so well as a child that it made up for it by just remembering everything from all of these really unimportant things, and then I grow older and I'm like, man, I wish I could remember like simple shit, but I just can't. 7 What a useless drop. Alright, oh, okay, I thought there was some like little alley in between here. Alright, I think I trust myself enough to say that that is everything. Okay. I mean, these guys are definitely way scarier, so... But I know that I can one-shot this guy, so maybe I should just do that. Because he does hit really hard, I think, even if I've leveled up a lot since then. Nice. I guess for 50. Arctic Blade, I think that's... Actually, yeah, like I said, you literally never get equipment in the whole game. So I can guarantee Arctic Blade must be like Jack's starting weapon or something. Not even close. Yui Mitz, there's no contest. Yeah, so this is Belselk, which if you've played Wild Arms Ultra Code F, it turns out that Belselk is a typo and his actual name is supposed to be Berserk. But that is just complete nonsense. His name is obviously Belselk, because that's how we all remember him. Belselk is a way cooler name than Berserk. Like, come on. I don't think there's anything out here, right? Alright. And here's some people that we saved. I wonder if it's worth me exploring. Does everyone already have something in their left hand, though? I guess she doesn't. I'll give you the holy... the moonstone. Yeah, Arctic Blade is there. You ever notice that you can't run if you're looking at these barrels for some reason? You can run when you're looking at any other barrels in the game. For some reason, you can't do it here. Patch to the cellar sealed long ago. Yeah, I love that the game's trying to drop you hints early on that there's something going on in that room. I haven't even found a duplicator key yet. I guess this is probably not worth exploring right now. Where am I actually supposed to go? Oh, okay, yeah. I think is he right here? Is that right? I guess it is. Oops. Oh man. Yeah, so this is already farther than I made in my like 1 hour that I played on my own. So really cool to get to this part now. I've been wounded badly. I was careless. Let me speak to Cecilia. Oh, god damn it. The monsters are after you. Yeah, and then someone running into the castle was told by Belselk's minions that they are here for the teardrop and that they have to trade the teardrop for their lives. Otherwise they will destroy the city, basically. And kill everyone. And the king tells Cecilia to stay in her room. And we agreed to sneak out. Benevolent. Oh, I'm clicking on this. Alright, we'll save like this. How much time did I put into the other game? Yeah, about the same amount of time? Okay. Okay. Oh yeah, I forgot. Yeah, so I'm trying to escape. Oh yeah, that's the guy. That's the guy that always catches you. Let's see if we can get it on the next try. Oh god, damn it. Oh god. Does he just stay there now? Am I just like screwed? Can I not go Can I just not get out of here now because of that? Is there a path through here? There's not. Okay. Huh. I think I literally just have to start again. Like, I think you have to go this way. Oh, God. You move so fast. Because, yeah, there's not a way through here. Yeah, I literally just have to get caught by that guy and try again. That's so annoying. Oh, okay. Very, very not close. All right. I remember getting so annoyed by this when I was younger. Okay, I guess you just have to go really fast. Oh God. I know that there's a chest up here. Oh God. Oh no. Oh God. Get away from me. He actually runs faster than you? Oh my God. You gotta be kidding me. Ugh. That's just embarrassing. Alright, I guess that chest is for later. Oh God. Okay. There's a guy down here. Alright. Oh God. Alright. I think it's this way, and then left. Yeah, right. Yeah. Oh God. Please no. Yeah, let me tell you, like, the first time playing this game, it took a lot of tries to figure out where you're supposed to go, because, like, if you didn't talk to that cook before going and attending to your dying father, the king, which, you know, is reasonable to not talk to the cook first, then you would just never know. You would just never know. And like literally every person that you talk to just turns you in immediately and arrests you. And then it's like, okay, am I just gonna walk into the kitchen and start talking to people that are gonna lock me up? Because every other cook in there, I think, locks you up. It's like, give me a break, man. Alright, I don't think, yeah, we didn't reload his gun fully. I mean, it has some ammo, I guess, but I don't actually know. I think Cecilia can kill a balloon at this point, right? Oh my God, she can't kill a balloon. Oh boy. That's embarrassing. Counterattack, please. Okay. Ooh, breeze cape. Is that her starting thing, or is that? Oh, it is. Okay. Okay. There's probably some items in here that I'm just not gonna find because I would rather just get through this game. Because I think there's actually like no reason to like open every chest in the game. Like there's no black box in this, like there is in. Is there a black box in every other game, or is it just 3, 4, and 5? I'm not sure. I mean, I guess I'm gonna use Valkyrie for this. Oh, I forgot she has suction now, so I guess I should just be Valkyrieing over and over and over, and then using suction. Whoa, that's awesome. Okay. I mean, I saw a chest down here. I can't. If I see a chest, I'll go get the chest. But if I never see the chest, I'm okay with missing it. Pew. Oh yeah, that reminds me I should be using some apples. So she gets a couple mystics. She gets a hearty. She gets agile apples. Yep. I guess technically I could use these, but I'm okay with having 69 small flowers. I guess I should just spread the damage out this way and Valkyrie. Man, I'm really glad I got Valkyrie. Wow, even killing one thing before casting it seems really good. Wow, that was like the perfect spread. Crazy. Three Gala. Even back then, game designers were trolling players. Alright, yeah, I think I just go back this way. And then I think I'm supposed to just go this way. I think there's a box to my right, but pretty sure the fastest way is to just go down in this direction. I mean, I definitely don't remember everything about this cave, but I know, like, generally where the exit is, so I can just kind of go in that direction until I get there. Alright, I was incorrect. This is not the fastest route. But maybe going this way is? Yeah, this looks right. Based on my memory of 20 years ago. Oh, yeah. They got me. I deserve this random encounter. I guess this was probably the most unnecessary Valkyrie. Like, Rudy could just one-shot one of them. Cecilia could probably kill one, or maybe almost kill one. But I don't have to watch a balloon attack animation. It's fantastic. Okay, nice. All right. Save. Yes, I think Belsilk is right here. I don't really want to use a magic carrot. But do I want to use heal berries? I guess I'll use a couple of heal berries. This is kind of a real fight, I think. Hand over the teardrop. You guarantee the safety of my people. Give me the teardrop. Okay. So yes, he takes the teardrop. And then Jack starts talking shit. Belsilk is a very busy man. He has to go. I guess Jack does have the taunt ability. Right. Actually, speaking of taunt abilities, Belsilk absolutely does have a taunt ability. Should I use suction? I don't... Oh, wait, what? Absorb magic as MP ally. Oh. Okay. So she... Like, this is not suction. is what that means. It should say like absorb or something, right? It literally says absorb magic. Okay, interesting. So I guess I can't actually gain more MP from fights like this. So I guess I should flame. Really, she probably should have used just her regular attack to gain force power, but that's okay. Let's try to do some extra damage. Although, if people start dying, then I am going to regret doing that. Come and get me. Yeah. Look at that taunt. Taunted. Yeah, I'm gonna listen to my instinct as to what is actually correct, which is I think she uses regular attack. And if she gets counterattacked, it sucks, but most of the time she won't get counterattacked, and she'll just gain some extra FP. And that's exactly what you need when he's using an AoE attack, and you really want to be able to cast Mystic. I mean, that's cool, I guess. I guess I'm going to use Accelerator just in case someone watches this that doesn't know what's happening here, but yeah. Jack can use Accelerator, which makes him go first, even though he's extremely fast already. And, like, not that many times you really need to be using... What does this do? Yeah, it's just kind of weird to have the fastest character have Accelerator. I mean, it makes sense thematically, but it makes very little sense as far as like what actually, what's actually useful. Oh, you can't Mystic an old cape or a holy parasol or an archer blade? That's really funny. Like, these are literally just items to be sold and that's it? Huh. I'm gonna use this on Breeze Cape. Well, no, that's not a good idea. I don't want to just randomly die, so yeah, I should just Mystic everyone. I don't know how much his one shot, like target one person, deal a bunch of damage move does. It could deal 200 damage. I'm not really sure. I'm guessing it deals like 100 and 140 or something. But it might be more than I think. Disrupting flail. Yeah, 218, damn. Alright, so yeah, I'm glad I did that. And then I guess we should just use heal. Well, actually, we should just use heal. Which I think heal, unfortunately, heals less than a heal berry. Which is pretty sad, but... Oh my god, come on. You gotta be kidding me. What are the chances he just targets the same guy twice? It's like the computer makes it look like it's making smart decisions when I know it's just doing random stuff, right? It's gotta be. That's all of her MP? Oh, man. Yeah, this is a real fight. Not gonna lie. Okay, I was just talking shit about the accelerator ability, but actually it might be useful here because... Yeah. Spellsuck actually does go after... I think Rudy should actually defend in case he uses the flail that hits everyone. I think it probably would save him from dying from that. And then I think I should accelerator heal Cecilia. Because if he uses Disrupting Flail on Cecilia, then I have no way to actually revive her. And then I'll Mystic a Heal Berry, so I'm making no progress this turn. Okay, well that didn't work out. Because sometimes she does go before Belzoak. Alright, I'm going to go under the assumption that Belzoak actually... Wow, he totally just schooled me that turn. Look at that. How much ammo do I have? 4? Okay. I'm going to go under the assumption that Cecilia will go before Belzoak if she uses Mystic. I'm just going to assume that going forward. Breeze Cape, I guess? Breeze Cape Cecilia? I don't know. I'm assuming it's some kind of protection spell. I'm guessing it's raise magic resistance. That's my guess. Because I think it's her equipment, and that would make sense for her equipment to raise magic resistance. Air screen? Is that parry? Yeah, okay. Sure. Yeah, I think parry is like you dodge an attack. Pretty sure that's what that means. I don't think you can even dodge AoE attacks, which is kind of weird. Alright, so she should go before Belza. Okay, he went first. So yeah, maybe I'm just wrong about that. Maybe using Mystic and using items doesn't actually change how fast you do things. I guess she should just defend. That's probably the best thing to do. Alright. I feel like I'm being assaulted by an ant. Alright. So yes, you scare away Belsilk. He's clearly no match for us. Alright, we get to see them fly away with the golems. Those are the demons working for the other demons, I guess. Yeah, so Father's pissed. He gave away the teardrop. I need to reclaim the teardrop for the future of the guy. I'm sure Rudy is with me as well. I'm going to volunteer anyway, but you shouldn't come. It'll just slow us down. If I had known who you were, I would have thought twice about working with you. I don't trust royalty. I never have. I never will. I know who I am. I become distant. I was lonely. Passionate, save the guy as no lie. Yeah, I love this scene. She takes Jack's sword. It's too heavy for you, Cecilia, but I guess he does it anyway. It's heavy with the weight of its destiny. It's not for you to give back. You can't support it on your own. She's like, fuck you. I am a new person. This is like some really good writing, right? Like, I can't really think of a similar storyline in another JRPG. Or like RPG in general. It's pretty sick. I can definitely see why I love this game so early. I think this is a pretty long cutscene. So yeah, the king of Adelaide has died, and now Princess Cecilia will take up the mantle, and she should stay home and probably like rule the land. But she's like, fuck that. I'm gonna go out on an adventure, get the teardrop back with my buddy Jack and my buddy Rudy. And I think like the Duke or something. Yeah, I think he's the Duke. Like stays and takes care of Adelaide, presumably, while we're out doing all the cool dream chaser shit. One week from the date of the attack. So our destiny. 3 of us going after the monsters. Really don't want to do this. Alright. We have to go get the princess. I think there's some chests down this way. Yeah. Ooh, crestcraft. Nice. And then is there something in here? I think we probably... Well, where is she? Is she in her room or is she up here? I guess she's in her room. I don't think there's anything for us back there. I think you can... Yeah. Yeah, I guess we can get to her room this way. And there's also a chest over here we want to grab. Is this another crestcraft? 200 gilla. Okay. Just up here. No. Okay. Yeah, is there? No. It's a big confusing castle. Oh yeah, did we get our stuff yet? Yeah, we do. We got every single one. Alright. Full revive. Sangha. Oh, I do remember that. What does that do? It increases luck or something? It's just worse than all of my left-handed equipment already. Man, that's horrible. I think it might shoot lucky shot when you mistick it. I'm not really sure. Alright. Did you say bring the princess here? Okay, let's get the princess. I guess I'll save. Yeah, I love that. They like change her sprite after she cuts her hair. That's just a really cool change. Yeah, this game's fantastic. All the little intricacies of all the characters. They did a great job. Alright. Yeah, I think this is where he tells us to go to Baskar. Yeah, Mountain Pass. Oh, Malama? Really? It's not Baskar first? Huh. How am I... How do I not remember that? Well, I guess we will achieve what I thought was Baskar. It's funny, I've been watching a lot of Mandalorian recently. And Beskar and Baskar. almost getting them mixed up, but we go here. Oh yeah, it's not like a chest or anything. Yeah. Does this go anywhere? Huh. I honestly don't even remember that this was a thing. Alright, I guess we leave now. Actually, is there something over here? Is this a duplicator door? In the kitchen. We got the boxes in there already. Alright. Is there anything I need to do in town? Do I have enough money to upgrade? I guess I do. So I guess I can upgrade Rudy's gun. And then I can reload his gun. Oh no, it's 3,000. I don't think upgrading accuracy or the clip size is probably worth it. I guess it, well, I think you can upgrade it like every town, right? Yeah. Should I rest? No. I'll buy bullets. I guess that's it? Well, no, we did get one crust graph. I guess I'll apply the crust graph. I don't even know what I want, though. Like, I guess I could get blast, but it doesn't really do that much when I have Valkyrie already. Avoid an attack? Increase encounter rate, reflect, wake, increase response. Huh, I honestly don't know what the best thing to get here is. Link of the Past plus Final Fantasy VI. Yeah. Yeah, it's definitely very similar to Final Fantasy. It's I don't know. I guess I'm gonna take Wake. It seems really weird, but I remember at some point in the game there's enemies that put everyone to sleep, and I can just wake everyone up. Awaken. Such a strange spell to get early, but alright. Yeah, it's Final Fantasy-ish, but it came out at the same time. This is the first in the series, which came out in 1996 or 1997 in the US, I think. And yeah, it's got pretty sweet storyline. It's got awesome characters. It's got sweet, like, fight mechanics and stuff to it. Alright, hold on, everyone. You're sculling. Okay, I am back. My wife had an emergency. Her hotel is on fire. But hopefully someone just pulled the fire alarm or something weird happened. Yeah. Okay. We found the lighter. So yeah, we're in the mountain pass. We're heading to Milama Village, I believe, which I thought was gonna be Beskar, but I guess I'm wrong about that. Did I say Beskar again? Beskar Steel. But yeah, Justin, if you are still there, this is an incredible game from 1990 something, and yeah, it's just like a chill RPG that, yeah, if you played Final Fantasy, I think you would love this game. There's a lot of very unique things about this game. The combat system, everyone has, like, he's got guns, he's got fast draw techniques, she's got spells, and then there's all these cool tools that you accumulate. So you have the wind mouse handpan, you have a lighter to light up caves and turn on torches and whatnot to solve puzzles, and Rudy's got bombs, all that kind of cool shit. Dude, yeah, if you've never played this and you love old JRPGs, I don't know how easy it is to, like, stomach an old RPG like this sometimes. Like, I know, like, going back to like Oblivion was really difficult after playing Skyrim, for example, but if you can, I would definitely try this game out. It's on PlayStation Network now. It's like $10, so I couldn't resist buying it because I grew up playing this game. Super fun. But I will say it's pretty easy. So if you can what I'm trying to do is make it as difficult as possible and have as few random encounters as I can, and just, like, try to burn my way through the main storyline and not buy any equipment to upgrade my characters, to try just make the bosses and stuff as difficult as possible. Because, yeah, the last time I played through this game, I was a bit disappointed that, like, revisiting this game after so long, it definitely feels much easier than I hoped it would. I forgot to unmute it for myself. Okay, this is a save spot, so I'm just gonna save this way because it's faster. Yeah, and they ported this to the PlayStation 4 and 5, so now you can have this cool menu where you can rewind and you can load and save. The rewind button is wild. Like, that's way too much. I don't ever want to use the rewind button unless there's something really dramatic where, like, I haven't saved in hours and I'd, like, just screw up and accidentally my characters die. I will rewind probably if that happens, but you're playing Elden Ring. Going back to something older, it can be rough, yeah. 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 Honestly, Elden Ring, I was never able to get into Elden Ring. I just don't understand the appeal. It didn't work for me. I like games that are, like, difficult, but not, like, just, like, a pain in the ass. And just, like, mastering the timing of an enemy and stuff is just, like, not really satisfying for me. It's more just, like, frustrating and confusing than it is actual fun. I think these guys steal items and then run away, but I guess in this case they just ran away. Okay, interesting. Oh shit. Oh yeah, this is great. This is Jack thinking about the gusty wind and how he could use it. And he learns a fast draw technique. Fast draw techniques are unknown attacks that the character is trying to learn, but they just can't quite figure it out. So you have to use it like a bunch of times to eventually the character will just kind of figure it out and actually officially learn the move. And I guess I got on the first try. So yeah, Sonic Buster is the first thing he learns, which is an AoE attack. Wow. Amazing. Just the perfect Valkyrie spread. Funny is I intentionally did not stock up on items. I don't even know if I have a way to cure Rudy's disease, but we'll see. Rudy's unable to be healed, I think is what disease does. I don't know if there's something similar to that in Final Fantasy or not. I feel like there's a lot of interesting status effects in this game. Let's see. Oh, I do have one medicine. I think I'm going to hold on to that, though. Trying to remember the exact path from years ago. Ugh. Guess I'm going to keep using Valkyrie. I don't think... Yeah, there's no boss in this dungeon. Pretty sure. So might as well. Yeah, there is. Yeah, let's see. So there's disease, poison, petrify, confusion, misery. There's paralysis, forgetfulness. There's like a lot of status effects. I should use some apples, I guess. Mystic apple, power apple. Am I wrong that you can get a secret sign in this area? Thought you could. I'm not using consumable items. Yeah. I have the problem of just never using consumable items and that being an issue. Yeah. Like, I remember growing up, I never had Cecilia do anything other than just use heal over and over, because that way you don't have to use any heal berries. But then it turns out, like, late in the game, you just have 99 heal berries, and it's like, why didn't I just use some of these heal berries early in the game and have Cecilia actually do, like, cool magic attacks? It's just, like, just think about efficiency all the time and not actually gameplay tactics. Which is funny that now I'm an accountant and it just all makes sense. But all the number games are always really fun to me. Like, always, I love the early parts of these JRPGs where you start with nothing and you're trying to, like, get rich, basically. Please don't die. Oh, thank God. Does she have enough force, please? Oh, good. Alright. So yeah, I guess they attack. She's Mystic on a heal berry, and hopefully... Oh no, he's not gonna kill it, is he? Oh no. Shoot. That's not good. Oh well. too lazy to do it the right way. Oh man, that's rough. Please don't kill Cecilia. Oh boy. I guess I do have a revive fruit now. I could technically revive her, but alright. I guess he needs to heal Cecilia. And she probably just needs to defend. That seems kind of bad, but yeah. I'm gonna try to live stream for another hour. Hour and 10, hour and 15 minutes, something like that. Yeah, let's just try to kill this guy. Let's try to finally mystic a healberry. Mysticking is, again, just a little bit more efficient because it actually heals everyone instead of one person at a time. It only consumes one healberry. Oh, but actually Rudy doesn't get healed because he's diseased. Oh no. There is actually a way to cure Rudy of his disease without using medicine, which is to let him get to 100 FP and then he goes to condition green and that cures everything. I think there's an item this way. I should go this way first. Yeah. Man, it's rough. If I wanted to, I could... Oh no. Okay. Yeah, I guess that's not gonna work anyway. I was gonna say I could have everyone defend except for Rudy and have him attack over and over until he gets to condition green, but he's just gonna kill him before he ever gets to 100 FP anyway. Olive branch, I think that prevents disease, which I think means I can actually mystic it to cure disease. Uh-oh. I don't remember. Something down here I'm supposed to do. Was not fast enough, I guess. Uh-oh, he might just die, and then I guess that also cures disease. Yeah. I mean, I don't have anything to do. I can't heal him, so I guess if he dies and I cast revive on him, it's fine. But I should probably just use the stupid medicine now. Medicine. Wow, I can't believe he has 500 HP already. It's pretty wild. Alright, I don't think I care to go back and figure out whatever was back there, because it probably doesn't matter that much. Most important it could be is like a crust graph or something. Alright. Made it through Mountain Pass. this way. For some reason, I'm surprised that this is the first village that you end up at. Save point. Okay. I think we better just go to the inn. Yeah, I think there's an item here. I would use my disease and then, or use the medicine and then I think not have a single fight after that. Ribbon. I think, is that for her? Keep ribbon. Alright. This guy sells stuff. No? Oh, yeah, he does. Okay. I guess I'm gonna continue to not buy stuff. Just to see if I can get away with it. Which I'm pretty sure I can. Alright, I'm not gonna search everything. Where am I actually supposed to go in this town? I remember this guy, I think, maybe being a thing? No? Oh, really? The pub owner? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Wait, is the Guardian Shrine actually at Malama and not Baskar? That's just really weird to me. I'm really surprised by that. That's weird. Is that two people glitched inside of each other? What happened here? Okay. You guys are a little close. Just saying. Alright. I should buy stuff. Absolutely, but I'm just not going to. I guess that's just gonna be part of the challenge now, but if it gets to a point where I have to like grind, like kill a bunch of enemies to then get the like little piece of items that I need, then I should probably just go to a store and buy stuff, but let's just see if I can get away with not buying any antidotes or heal berries or anything. Alright, let's go to the pub. I believe it's right here. Okay, we're asking about the Guardian Shrine. His father was the last keeper of the Guardian Shrine. 5 hamburgers, please. The whole Wild Arms series makes it a whole thing that the person that casts magic has to eat a lot, and they just like make a one scene of it every game. They're like, yes, the sorceress is very hungry right now. All right. 210, 6, 12. 210, 6, 12. All right. 210, 6, 12 is the answer. Toy hammer? Violet rose. Oh, yeah. I knew that. Is this the 210, 6, 12? I remember that. Alright, I think we're good. We still got an hour. I guess it's possible we make it to Baskar Village, even though I kind of thought that it was... I kind of thought it was something else. I thought that this was going to be Beskar. 210, 612. This is 2 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 6 o'clock, 12 o'clock. Alright. I think there's an item down here. Just one lizard man? Is that what these guys are literally called? Is that literally a lizard man? Might be. I feel like I'm getting a lot of apples in the early game. Don't remember getting these many. I think there's some here. I think this is just an empty room, right? There's nothing over here? Oh, there is. Oh, well, what do you know? Scarecrows. At some point, Jack gets the ability to steal things. And just every single time I see a new enemy, I'm like, oh, yeah, what does this guy drop if you steal from him? Like, I just remember as soon as he had the ability to steal, that was another, like, efficiency thing. It's like, oh, I'm just going to have Jack steal every single turn that he can to get a bunch of random items. And just spend all of his MP every dungeon, and then he just doesn't do anything during the boss fight. Beskar Village is in this game. Beskar is in Mandalorian. Oh, yeah. Beskar and Beskar. Yep. Yeah, I thought Beskar Village was the first village, but I guess it's the second village that you get to. That's my guess. Actually, yeah, that sounds right. Because, yeah, I think you go there, like, directly after finishing the Guardian Shrine. Alright, I'm sure there's more items back there that I missed, but I did end up just going directly to here. Ooh, yeah, this is a cool puzzle. I think I'm not gonna claim to know exactly the right route here, but I think, yeah, okay, so that's incorrect. Which makes me think I want to start maybe here? Okay, I think I missed. Could still be right. No, yeah, I missed that one. Alright. Must be just starting the top right then, maybe? Okay, yeah, because then I think I went here and then I went to the other ones. Alright. Yeah. Nice. Stordark wants you to go through the mirror. This is another very cool part of the game where everyone is split up. They all have their own little puzzles to do. Love the puzzles in this game. Oh god. That's gonna be rough. Hopefully 2 Sonic Busters kills them. That should. Oh man, he's gonna take 150 damage. Alright. Yeah, I definitely remember losing this part of the game. Wow. Can't believe how much max health they have already. Critters. Can you hit that from here? I'm curious. Really can. Wow. Nice. Alright. This sword contains the power I've been seeking. I can have my revenge, the absolute power. Yeah, his whole thing is trying to find the ultimate power. Vast nothingness. It's like a dream. You're the one who ran, coward. You seek power. You refuse to use it. Coward can destroy, but true power is a power of protection. Yeah. So those are, I think, the Fenrir Knights or something, which he was a part of. And there's like a cutscene at the very beginning of the game. If you stay on the main menu, you get a special cutscene, and it's secretly Jack as a Fenrir Knight, although you don't find that out until kind of later in the game. Alright, yeah, this is where you blow stuff up, and then there's like a crater, and you gotta find the right path. I think it's something like this. Ooh, that looks dangerous. I don't know how that's a sphinx. It's like a spider Hannah Montana. That's what I'm gonna call that. And then I think we go left. Not. No. Do I go back to the right? Okay, maybe now it's left. Wow, okay. Alright. Spider Hannah Montana, right? With wings. Kind of creepy wings. Tony, the little boy that you saved at the beginning of the game. protecting him from monsters, but he's scared of you. Because he uses the arms, the forbidden ancient relic machines of the past. Hence the name Wild Arms. Arms contain a form of energy that is different from the one found in humans. So I think it's believed that like only monsters can use arms. So because he can use an arm, he must be a demon. Did I get tickets? Yeah, I got tickets to Avatar of the Realm. Yep, I will be there. Sad for all the people that didn't. Yeah, I know that there's... Like, honestly, like, my heart breaks for like, Murray, for sure. Like, I mean, for everyone, but, like, Murray is just such an awesome part of the community. Like, he's just such a great guy. He's, like, super fun to play against. He's also just, like, a really good player. And, yeah, like, his daughter plays Sorcery. It's just, like, so sad that he can't make it. Wow, nice. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad like a lot of the people that I know that play Sorcery at least got tickets. But yeah, it sucks that a lot of people just straight up didn't get a ticket, that were like there there to buy the ticket at the time that they went live. But yeah. All right, so yeah, now we're facing the shadows of Cecilia's past, where she has all this responsibility. The king died, and she just like went out to go on her adventure anyway. And I mean, the Duke is gonna do great. The Duke is gonna do great stuff. Vice President Duke over here, taking over the kingdom. It's gonna be fine. All right. So yeah, I think they all kind of talk to Cecilia. Gerdajeff. Gerdajeff. I thought it was always Gruda something. Gerdajeff. Galt. So yeah, they're kind of connecting with the Guardians and the Guardian Shrine. That is Gerdajeff, the Earth Guardian. That's Galt, the Fire Guardian. This is yeah, Fengalon, the Wind Guardian. Look at these weak humans. They can't possibly defeat the demons. We need the teardrop. By design, FOMO sucks. Assuming it's 300 personality, he's almost certainly losing money. Do you think they're gonna lose money on Avatar of the Realm? I guess that's possible. Huh. Trying to use it to revive their master and mother. I mean, if there's 300 tickets and they all sell for $250, what is that? Is that $7,500? Something like that. Or $75,000, I mean. Yeah, I don't know. I have no concept of how expensive it is to rent a venue like that and then provide all the product, all the logistics of like shipping the product and everything. Yeah, it'd be kind of a lot. We got tickets, presumably. Diehards clicking purchase as fast as possible. Yeah, I was definitely one of those people. I mean, obviously, like, yeah, everyone who's gonna go, I guess, was just like clicking the button, or also just had their payment information in Shopify, which is just really sad. You're just gonna look around at a group of people who have Shopify accounts. It's like, goddamn. It's not a for-profit event. 2 days and a buffet alone. It's probably 15,000. Yeah. Yeah. That is interesting. Yeah, and they have like all the staff and everything they have to pay. Yeah, I don't know. I have no idea how much it actually costs to run this thing. So yeah, I think it was like the Guardians with their last piece of their power, because they're weakened by being defeated by the demons in the past. Use their last bit of power to put themselves into the form of like a stone, and then when you hold that stone with your character, then you get special powers and you can summon the Guardians and stuff. Yeah, this is the big bads. Siegfried, who looks like a bear to me. Growing up, I literally always thought this was like a stuffed bear wearing armor. It took me until like one of my more recent playthroughs to realize that he is actually a dude just wearing armor. You can't, like, that is not his face. That is just the helmet. I just always thought he looked like a bear to me. I don't know. One of those things when you're like 5 years old and you see a bear wearing armor, you're like, yeah, that makes sense. And then you just never even question it. Yeah, and that is Harpy Lady, who is very important later in the story, of course. Very pivotal to one of the characters' backgrounds. The Elus are no longer helping the humans. They don't stand a chance. Yeah, the Elus were like the inhabitants of the world prior to humans, I guess you could say. When I watch their squirm in the flames, I can feel my power. This is Belselk, who, it's actually a typo. His real name is Berserk, but in Wild Arms 1, his name is Belselk. Okay, I guess Elzenar's in Japan or something? I don't know. Yeah, the Quarter Knights protecting their mother in her cocoon. Yeah, and Alhazad is the weird ghost dude who's kind of an asshole. Okay, then 10 minutes via the 90 seconds. I'll let that actually happen. Yeah. Yeah, I had a feeling it was going to sell out pretty quick, and I was lucky enough to like, obviously I was going to be there buying the tickets, and luckily Shopify had my credit card, and I almost was like, oh, this isn't the credit card I want to use. Let me just take a minute to put in my other credit card information, and if I had done that, I would have not gotten a ticket, and that would have been so bad. Because I think you can probably look back in Discord and see, like, I think I posted, like, I'm in at, like, GIF, and then like 30 seconds later someone's like, oh my god, they're sold out, and I was like, no way. No way that just happened. Like, they did not just sell out in 2 minutes, right? And sure enough, that was the case. All right, we made it to Baskar, and I still have 40 minutes. I was gonna live stream until 11 o'clock my time. All right, let's save. Yeah, we're 3 hours in. Feels pretty good. Forgotten my name. I'm the leader of the Baskar people. I've seen your arrival. Where's the Guardian? The demon race is approaching. After the statue and the... Yeah, okay. Yeah, there's three pieces of Guardian in shrines that are like holding Mother in her cocoon. So it's up to you to like protect the stones. I had a Shopify account from buying Mark Pool prints. Balance and Birds of Paradise, nice. Yeah, I remember, like, so I have a mountain playmat from, oh man, I don't even remember his name now. Is it Christopher Rush? I don't think it's Christopher Rush. Whatever dude did the original mountain paintings. I found him at a convention one time and bought a playmat, and he signed it, and then I was like, ooh, I'm gonna try to get like the alpha revised artwork from like Mark Poole and get that on a playmat. And I've like seen him at conventions, and he just does not have the island playmat at all. And I asked him once, and he was like, oh yeah, like Wizards owns that artwork, So I guess I can't sell like one of my most iconic pieces of art ever. This guy's trying to sell me some herbs. Douglas Schuler? Really? That name, I guess, rings a bell? Alright, I'm just gonna go... Well, do I have the info I need? Guess I do, right? I'm trying to think... Is there like a key or something to get into that shrine that I'm going to, or do I just go to the mountain? I think I do just go to the mountain. I talk to the chief. I don't need to rest. I guess I could find the arms meister and upgrade my gun, but it doesn't seem necessary. Am I like super low on items? Like, do I need to buy heal berries? I really hope I don't have to do that. I do have a crest graph. I'm just gonna wing it. Let's see if we can take this cave. Mount Zenom. Yeah, I knew that this guy would be here, but okay, good. I talked to the dude. That is what I had to do apparently. Yeah, dude. Glad to hear you're gonna make it. I'm still 100 original art for Mountain. Yeah, Mark Poulos Island, yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, oh yeah, Sorcery Con also just sold tickets. The early bird special is in effect. You can buy cheap tickets right now. Oh man, Cecilia's disease? I don't think I have a way to cure that. Alright, let's see how that goes. She's probably just gonna die and I'll have to use Revive Fruit, or I'm gonna have to get her to... I don't have a disease. I don't have a medicine. Okay. I should also put these on. So yeah, these are the Guardian Ruins. So yeah, I think he should just have the Fire Ruin, and he should have probably the Wind Ruin? I don't know. Resistance is really bad. Right? So, okay, Strength is attack power, Vitality is defense, Sorcery, I guess, is magic attack power, and then Resistance is magic defense power, and then, but then there's also attack power, defense power, magic resistance. But I think magic resistance is different than res, which is resistance. Magic resistance versus resistance. It's really weird, but yeah, I guess just having better defense is probably just better. I don't know. Lucky card. Yeah. Trying to see how many tiny random things that I remember from doing a handful of playthroughs of this game from forever ago. And I remembered there was a lucky card in that box. So yeah, this is a fight that I could hang out in. How do I want to do this? Let's try it. So I'm gonna have Jack attack and Cecilia attack to kill one of them, so I'm not taking too much damage. And then I'm gonna have Cecilia just attack over and over and over until she gets to condition green. Oh, okay. Turns out they have an instant kill move. Okay. Well, that's bad. And I don't think I have a way to revive her. Oh, I do have a revive fruit. Okay. Well, still in this. Just please don't use Fatal Blow again. My God. Super hard to create an event for nerds that appeases everyone. That is so true. I think they knew it wasn't possible and created what they would enjoy the most. They/Eric. Yeah. Oh yeah, I kind of forgot about that. Yeah, Eric Olafson's gonna be there. I've never been at an event that Eric has attended, so that'll be pretty sweet. Blue Circlet. I think that... Oh wait, she revives after combat? Fantastic. Alright. Well, in that case, I guess I'm gonna have her just use heal on herself. Alright, blue circlet. I think that prevents paralysis. Yeah. Alright. Moonstone prevents poison, but I have 4 antidotes, so I guess I don't care about that. I could give her disease or paralysis. I mean, I don't have a single thing to cure disease, so I guess I should just put an olive branch on her. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think these guys might also cause disease. Or maybe it's sleep or poison or something. Oh, yeah, shriek. I think this is one of the weird stats effects. Oh, it's confusion and silence. Okay. Yeah, I listed all those stats effects earlier. Silence wasn't even one of them. There's so many weird stats effects in this game. It's fantastic. Silence prevents you from casting magic. Which is funny because there's one character that literally just can't cast magic the whole game, so if he's silenced, you can just ignore it. I'm not sure if silence wears off. I don't think it does. So both my mages are silenced. That's really rough. I really like the idea of not buying items, though. Like, this is actually pretty fun. I have 1 violet rose that I found in that box. Yeah, I mean, I'll definitely do something about this before the boss fight. I guess if she's silenced, it's actually not that big of a deal, because she can still use Mystic, I think. Oh yeah, he can't use Sonic Buster. It's pretty annoying. Do I want to do the condition green thing? I don't think so, because they're the ones that cause the status effect, so getting them to condition green in a fight that they could also just become confused in or something is just not a great idea, probably, but I don't know. Let's see. Nice. The counterattack critical hit is the most satisfying. Wow, she does 0 damage to these guys. But unfortunately, it's like still right for her to attack because she gets force power from attacking. Playing Wild Arms in a limited format. That is so true. Oh man, you're so right. I don't know. I mean, Jack could get to condition green pretty easily this fight. But I mean, all of them are still alive, so I guess I should keep attacking. That is really funny. I'm playing Wild Arms Limited. Yeah. That probably means if I am going for that challenge, that I probably should be like scavenging every village and searching every barrel to make sure I actually get all the items that I'm supposed to be getting. But, oh yes, he got to condition green. So yeah, he cured his silence. I would be kind of surprised if Cecilia got to condition green this fight, but it's possible. And that's gonna be really annoying, like, if he uses the move that confuses everyone, like, then what are we doing? Yeah, so I don't think I can risk him taking, like, 2 more attacks or something. Ooh, I actually should show this off. So, one of the best things about this game is the Summon Guardian ability that I just unlocked. So let's just have everyone summon Guardians. I'm sure the first one's just gonna kill the enemy, but... yeah, so this is the Fire Rune that I just put on Jack. Because he has the Fire Rune on him, when he uses Summon Guardian now, he summons the Fire Guardian and does that. And that costs 50 FP, and you just, like, get FP by attacking and by taking damage during fights. And I think just, like, at the end of every turn, you just get a little bit of FP. Yeah, they do so much cool stuff with that whole system in all of the Wild Arms games. Like, later on, they make it so that every time you level up, your starting FP also goes up. So like at level 1 you start with 1 FP, So then once you get to like the next threshold, like you get to 25, then all of a sudden you can just use one of your special abilities on turn 1. And it's like a big level up. Yeah, these guys also cause some kind of status effect, so... Oh yeah, she's still silenced. Oh man. Yeah, pickpocket? That's not what I want. Oh no! My one violet rose. Oh good. Alright. I think it's an item. Yeah, okay. Oh! I said this earlier, Sacred Sign was somewhere in this. Oh no, that was actually a different cave. I lied. There was a different cave that I thought that I was going to get a Secret Sign, and I didn't. It was actually this one. Hobgoblins. I think they actually don't cause a status effect, so I could potentially try to get Cecilia to condition green here. I've like never had to use condition green in this way to actually like cure status effects and stuff, but I love just making games more difficult, I guess. Wow, this goblin has a lot of defense. So I think I'm just gonna defend, probably kill with Jack, and just attack for 0 probably with Cecilia to get more FP. Don't you like how every enemy, when it takes damage, sounds like a cat? Alright, she's at 50 now. I guess I'm gonna defend, well... I mean, yeah, I can just kill him with whatever later. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna miss... Oh, if I Mystic, it uses FP. That's pretty annoying. I guess it's probably still worth it, but I'm just gonna have everyone defend a few times until she gets to condition green. Oh no. Yeah, that's what I was kind of afraid of happening. So yeah, let's just do that. I think if I do that for 2 more turns, she'll be at condition green, or maybe now? Okay. Do I want to risk? Well, okay. I can have Rudy summon. I can have Jack defend. I can have her use Mystic, and hopefully she goes before the enemy. Okay, good. 816-bit MIDI sound, yeah. This is Gurdjieff, the Guardian of Earth. Which, if I remember right, this is always like the worst Guardian. Like, he just doesn't do any damage, basically. 73 damage, like, it didn't even kill him. That's crazy. But it's probably because I probably always put the Earth Guardian on Rudy, and he just has the lowest magic damage, so he just doesn't actually do very much. It's just kind of funny that Rudy just using regular attack probably does as much damage as using 50 FP. Alright, we got to the end of this cave, almost. Alright, I'm gonna try to Mystic one more time here. Oh my god, she died while defending? Come on. You gotta be kidding me. I literally just had her defend instead of attack, and she just straight up died. Alright. Well, I guess she comes back at 1 HP at the end of the fight, so it's fine. Brutal attack. Okay. Not too bad. Man, these guys have really high defense. That's kind of nuts. Alright, can he summon? No. Alright. I I guess he probably should summon then. And then he should attack this one, because the Guardian just hits everything and should kill that second guy. Alright. I guess this does mean he gets to attack an additional time, but whatever. Oh, he's gonna die anyway. Counterattack critical. Okay, I guess I need to use a bunch of heal berries. How much does a potion berry heal? 1,000? This is 200? Alright. Oh my god, he's 600 HP? Dang. I thought this was the end of the cave. Maybe there's one more level up. Okay. Wow, I can't believe this cave is actually, like, feeling difficult. Like, I love this. Oh my god, okay. Is it worth actually just shooting one of these little dogs? I guess it is. I'm gonna Sonic Buster, and then I'm gonna Valkyrie, and pray that I don't get instant kills by a bunch of stuff. Because these guys can just use Fatal Blow and one-shot all of my characters if they wanted to. Okay, well, none of them did it. Alright. I would hope that there's some programming that prevents them from using that on turn 1, but I am like 99% sure that that is not the case. They definitely just program these guys to just be able to instant kill you. Like 5 enemies, all with the chance to just use instant kill on you. It's pretty brutal. And they even are faster than Jack before he can use his AoE attack. That's crazy. I think I'm okay still. Yeah, I don't think I was supposed to heal there. Alright, so I guess I want to do this and this. I probably still should use Valkyrie. Just in case Sonic Buster doesn't kill them, but it's gonna feel bad if it does. Okay. I think these guys also like absorb water, and I know that Valkyrie kind of does all element attacks, so... Okay, I guess that worked out fine. I didn't, like, accidentally heal him or something. Wow. Still alive. Alright. I guess if this guy doesn't die, I should really Mystic a heal berry, but I'm pretty sure he's dead right here. Ooh, wow. That was lucky. Yes, I will do that. Oh my god, I only have 2 heal berries left. Jesus. Alright, yeah, this is rough. Man, that's gonna make things difficult. Because honestly, like, Cecilia has the spell heal, but it's actually like way better for her to Mystic heal berries because that heals everyone. And heal only targets 1 ally, so then it's probably just better to use Mystic most of the time. And I might just not have that option because I only have 1. I have no idea what these are. I want to say that there's 1 apple here. It's just 5 heal berries, okay. I'm using hand pan because the chests explode, dealing damage to you. Oh, I just got 5 heal berries. I just realized how good that is. Alright. Usually I see a heal berry and I'm like, alright, useless. Like, who cares? Alright, he's learning a new fast draw technique, I believe. Maybe it's worth a try. Fast draw. What is that one called? I think this is something kind of weird. I think it's kind of a bad attack, and that's why I don't really remember it. I think it like deals 50% of their max HP or something. But I guess I'm not going to try to learn it here because I just need to end this fight as fast as possible. Do I Mystic a Healberry here? I think I will. But if they just straight up kill something? I mean, I think Sonic... No, I don't know. Okay, I'm just gonna be safe. Okay, yeah, it does kill him. Okay, so I kind of wasted 10 MP here. Oh well. I'll just remember that for the next time. We don't need to use Valkyrie in this turn. Nice. Wow, I can't believe I care about collecting berries now. That's fantastic. Oh boy. I remember this guy. He's like a mini boss, but he's just a random encounter. And I think he like drops... I think he drops duplicator keys, which are like really hard to come by in this game. So I remember like going back to this cave way later in the game just to find this guy to steal duplicators once you can steal stuff. But yeah, this guy... Really? He didn't absorb the fire damage I just did to him? That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I've still got 7 bullets. That seems good enough to me. Yeah, I guess I'll try to learn that move. And then she doesn't have enough FP still. I guess I'm just gonna defend. Oh shit, this is a Meteor Dive? Okay. Yeah, Meteor Dive's really good. Oh boy. Please don't die anyone. Alright. And I'm actually not sure that Cecilia goes before the enemy here. Huh. I mean, I shot him twice. Maybe I should just start regular attacking. Because I'm going to use all of that ammo probably for the actual boss. Do I do Accelerator or Healberry, or do I risk it? I think I'm just going to risk it. So, yeah, Meteor Dive is actually really good. Man, he only has 9 MP left for the boss. Damn. Alright, Mystic, a Healberry. I think that's probably right. Okay, I'd be happy if he just killed here. Okay. Oh man, please kill before he goes. No. Oh man. 200 damage. I don't know that this actually does more damage, and it might actually end up healing him. I think I'm gonna try to summon and just kill him. I'll Mystic another Healberry if he survives, I guess. Hopefully he's just dead now. Oof. Man, yeah, I can't believe this is a random encounter. It's crazy. Oh, man. Please die. Man, that's rough. Okay. I don't want to use... Like, I really don't want to use more bullets. I don't want to use more MP for him. Like, he can Meteor Dive once, and that's it right now. So I really don't want to do that. I guess I could technically Mystic a Magic Carrot. Okay, let's consider that. So I guess maybe it's worth it to just hand cannon to officially just kill him this turn. And then I'm gonna Healberry myself. God, that's so bad. Healberry myself, Mystic, a Magic Carrot. Alright. Jack grabs all the aggro. Yeah, straight up. Just brutal attack Jack over and over. Please die. Dude, that's crazy. Like, just compare this random encounter to everything else I've seen throughout the whole game so far. That's nuts. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I guess I'm gonna cast heal. Only cost 3, that's nice. Alright. And like, I feel like if you just played this game for the first time, you would see this and be like, okay, it's another random encounter, it's one enemy, like it looks pretty tough, whatever. And like, you would not be like spending Rudy's hand cannon ammo on it, but like, absolutely. I think I shot him 3 times with the hand cannon, and he's still alive, and cast like Meteor Dive, 2 Summon Guardians. Like, holy shit. He's still going. Yeah, I literally shot him 3 times. Used almost half of my ammo. That is crazy. I guess I'm gonna Mystic another Healberry. I mean, how much health do they actually need? He needs over 200. He needs almost 200. Yeah. I mean, okay. I really think that he might actually absorb Earth, so I really don't want to summon Guardian against this guy. Like, should I cast Valkyrie? I guess maybe. That's probably a good way to try to end the fight. This doesn't kill. Wow. Yeah, he just has like 2,000 HP or something? Jeez. Alright. You got a revive fruit for that? That's pretty nice. And I think that's like actually a straight up boss worth of XP that I just got. Level 11. I'm like 100% sure there's nothing actually defined in any of these bushes, but absolutely I would have just searched all of those bushes when I was younger. Oh man. Oh, I guess he does have MP again. Kind of forgot about that. But yeah, and I'm pretty sure Sonic Buster does not actually kill these guys now, so it is actually worth it to use Valkyrie. Counter attack for 0 damage. That is Cecilia's life. It's crazy. Just like so useless, and then she casts magic, and she's just like the most busted character ever. The other mobs in the area, that dude seems like a straight up boss. Yeah. Legit. But he is in fact not. Like, if I just hang out in this area, I will absolutely find him again. Oh man, I am just incorrect, huh? There actually is a button under one of these. Yeah, I thought, okay. That was the most fun part of this game. Or what, you know, one of the fun parts about doing a replay is trying to remember all the weird little things like that. Man, there's so many random encounters that I'm actually afraid of. Because they steal my items or they give me stats effects. I'm not gonna use Valkyrie this time. Yeah. Alright, pickpocket. Healberry. That's actually kind of a big deal. Supposed to be like a totally not important item, but when you're in these situations, I guess, when I do this to myself. Got the Healberry back. Okay, I think think there's an item here. I think that the game is trying to be nice to me. I guess the game is not being nice to me. Is that right, or is this actually where the item is? No, I don't think this is where the item is. Yeah, I guess I will... Actually, I think you have to run your way out of this place anyway, so I might as well just do the boss and then I'll go back into that room. That might just be the way to get back. I mean, is it better to just not have him use that attack? Maybe it is. I'll just have her use Valkyrie and not have him waste his MP. Alright, well I said I would stream until 11 o'clock, which gives me 15 more minutes. That should be pretty much perfect for completing this dungeon, running out of here. The attack for 0. Always gets me. Yeah, I should just had Cecilia Mystica Healberry again, probably. I'm still gonna try that, and I'm gonna have Jack attack, and I think Jack's maybe gonna kill it. Yeah, okay, he's gonna kill it. That's okay. Is it okay though? I don't know. Oh man, what do I need to actually do here? Oh shit, this is where the item is? Okay. Oh wow, Mystic Word. Alright, so that increases her magic attack. Yeah, it's magic attack, magic resistance, which is different than RES. Maybe RES is response, which is speed. Yeah, it's called reflex in other games, but I think it's response in this game, so I guess that is speed, which makes sense. I think Wind Ruin makes sense that would be speed. And you can also like change the ruins during fights, which is really cool. Hey. The cat's scratching my couch. Why are you doing that? Like if I really wanted to metagame for like what do they call it? Micro, then I could like go in here and put on like the disease preventing thing, because I think they might give disease, that kind of stuff, but yeah. Man, this might be a kind of a difficult boss because of what I did to myself here. But yeah, like I said, I think if it comes to the point where I need to grind to get items in order to beat a boss or something, I'm just gonna buy items, because I just, you know, I would rather have the experience of being underleveled but having some of the items I need than to like have to grind, which then levels me up, which then gets me the items, which then kind of solves both of the issues of being underleveled and not having items. Yeah, I'd rather just kind of struggle through the game until I am like absolutely forced to buy items. Which, you know, we'll see if that ever happens. I think it's like defend, Sonic Buster. Man, it just sucks that like... I guess maybe it's just defend, attack Valkyrie. I don't know. It's probably slightly better to have both of them just defend, because they do attack before Cecilia goes, but I guess they're just poisoning both of my guys. Okay, only one of them. Oh man, I feel like I'm ending up wasting a bunch of MP. 600 damage, jeez. Does she actually do the most damage? I wonder. That's crazy if she does. Was I going this way? Oh yeah, okay. Well, he's at 1 MP, or 1 HP. Yeah, alright, I have plenty of antidotes, so might as well do that. And then I guess she should cast heal a couple times. Alright. I think I just need to do more attacking and less casting spells. And save it for the boss. But we did get to a checkpoint. Very good. People dropping items so that they regen HP partial seconds sooner is just so crazy. Huh. Yeah, I can't relate to that. Yeah, I don't... I mean, I like microing when it's, like, necessary, like, fun stuff. But when it's like, yeah, like, switch my equipment every other fight. I mean, sometimes, yeah, if it's, like, a boss fight or something, like, absolutely I will do that to, like, optimize the boss fight. Obviously, that's, like, why it's there to do that, but... if it's like these weird like corner case situations, then it's not super fun. All right, this was a longer dungeon than I remembered it being. Yeah, so is it better to just use heal berries, or is it better to use heal? It's probably better to use heal and then use a magic carrot, so I'm gonna do that. But like, okay, so this recovers 50. I could have her plan on mysticking a magic carrot during the fight at some point. That might be a good idea. Yeah, why don't I try that? Another like efficiency thing. Like I could just use one magic carrot, but I could use one in the fight and then it goes to both characters. Save one whole magic carrot. So what about that? All right, so yeah. This happens every time. I show up to protect the statue, and then Belselk shows up, breaks the statue. Fight a boss. Alright, this is Spider Hannah Montana. Actually, this is like Spider Wicked Witch of the West or something. I guess attack, meteor dive. I don't think suction does anything. Awaken, I don't think does anything. Alright, should I cast Valkyrie? I guess I should. But actually attacking gets her more FP, which is probably just more important. What do I think is actually the correct thing? I've been tending to do the thing that I think is like cooler and more like aggro, which is like obviously cast Valkyrie, but if I just attack, I think she gets like 10 or 15 extra FP from that, which means like if she uses an AoE or something, I don't know, I'm just gonna Valkyrie. It does a ton of damage, or I hope it does. Man, Jack is weak. 112, that's his strongest attack right now? Oh my god, that's 0. She must have like really high magic resistance or something. Alright, that's rough. Wow, 250 damage with a regular attack? Alright. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure Psycho Crack does less damage. Why is it called Psycho Crack? Do I heal? Or, well, maybe I should just take this opportunity to Mystic the Magic Carrot. So then, yeah, I'm not going to use Psycho Crack, I'm going to use Meteor Dive because it just uses more MP. Yeah, let's do that while we're healthy. We're just eating carrots and berries here. Alright, so she's poisoned. What does this do? 2 defense and 2% parry. This is 4% parry and 1 defense. I think parry's not as important as defense, so I think I'm gonna give him the Moonstone to prevent poison on him. Because I just don't want poison on all of my characters. That's just gonna suck. Yeah, I guess keep Meteor Diving. Does she have to just antidote herself? I guess so. She takes 30 from that? Jeez. I just attacked with Rudy first a couple times just to get the force power to start using arm lock on, so he can't miss. Yeah, keep doing that. Wow, dude still has not been dealing damage. He's poisoned twice, I think, in a row. Feels good. Alright, the spider goes before everyone. So it might be important for Jack to use Accelerator at some point to be able to drop a heal berry on someone before the spider. But I feel like this fight's going very well. I thought that this enemy had an AoE attack. I've been kind of waiting for that to happen, but maybe I'm just wrong about that. I guess I'm just gonna heal. I mean, straight up, like, if this doesn't have an AoE attack, like, that dragon random encounter was a bigger threat than this guy. Okay, I guess attack again. Curious how much Summon Guardian does, so I guess I'll do that. And then she's actually close to Condition Green, so maybe I'll just... I guess I'll use Flame and just see if that actually does damage. I think that this enemy might actually just be weak to fire, but it might be weak to water, actually. Yeah, I think Cecilia should have summoned Guardian. That would have been way better, I think. 170 damage. Okay. Wow, so her flame just does more damage than Jack's meteor dive? Like, that's wild. Yeah, I, like, loved Jack when I was younger, and now I'm looking back at him and I'm like, what happened, dude? Like, he's supposed to be like the glass cannon and he just does the least amount of damage out of everyone? Oh man, that's so disappointing. He has such cool moves, really cool storyline. He's got hand pan, the mouse, all this cool stuff. Yeah, he's weak against water. 1200 damage. Nice. Yeah, like Rudy just does more than double the amount of damage as Jack. Come on, Jack. It's not like I can just use him as the healer or something. Like, he just has sword attacks, and that's it. I guess I'm gonna try Psycho Crack just to see. I mean, he's really not dealing that much damage. I guess I'm just gonna summon again and try to kill. It's really interesting to play this after playing a bunch of Slay the Spire, because, yeah, like going through this dungeon, I actually had to think about, like, every fight and trying to not take too much damage during each fight, whereas normally when I play and I just have all these items, it's, like, just about, like, oh, okay, I just don't want to use as many items, so I'll try to kill them a bit faster or whatever. But now it's, like, actually strategic, like, I really do need to... Okay, I think I should accelerate or a heal berry on Rudy so I don't get got. And then he'll still be at the lowest HP, so I guess I'll heal again. Yeah, I love the way that I'm playing this. I'm gonna really try not to buy items. I don't think I'm gonna get to a point where I like absolutely need to buy items, otherwise I lose. I just have to play better. That's what I'm hoping happens. I mean, probably there's gonna be some super boss at the very end that I really do need to get my shit together and grind and level up or do something, but probably there will just be other super bosses I can do instead while I level up and then come back to the other super boss and win. I'll see if I can make that happen. Alright, I guess just heal yourself. So yeah, Rudy is out of bullets because I used 3 on that stupid dragon. Okay, sweet. That death animation is pretty good. Oh yeah, the power inside grows weak. The seal can't provide whatever. Summit Ruin. Statue of the God seal has been broken. God seal? Is that what she called it? Not a guardian seal? That's kind of weird. The return of Mother is becoming a reality. I can't believe the teardrops are being used for such horrors. There's 2 more statues. We gotta go defend them. Give me the power I need to destroy them. The power to destroy everything. Alright. Alright, heal yourself. I could cast Escape, but I know that there's items that I can collect on my way down the mountain, so I'm gonna do that. There's like a shortcut. You can jump down and you get to get a couple items, but I know I'm gonna run into like a couple of random encounters and it's gonna be really annoying, but that's okay. Yeah, straight up, that dragon was way harder. Yeah, I guess attack. I guess I don't care about my MP anymore. Let's just kill everything. And like the dragon isn't like something you see every time you go through this cave. So there's probably playthroughs that I just went through here and just didn't even see it. That's actually like kind of scary if I run into that dragon right now. I think he's only found in like a room or 2 in the whole cave though, so. Wait, didn't I go in that door? How did I? Oh, right, yeah, there was like a random item in there. Yeah, sure, whatever, let's just kill. I'm gonna say the next box I open, I want to say Potion Berry, but it's possible it's Lucky Card. Crestgraph, okay, very nice. I think that's it. I think that was just the one item. Alright, so I'm just gonna escape. I felt the seal break. Oh yeah, I guess I should look at that ruin that I got. Sad, yeah, such a good character. Oh, let's talk about seals. Who cares about the coordinates? Now that Mother is awake. Go on with my career. You can hear the cocoon of Mother breaking as the guardian seals dwindle. So that secret sign that I picked up, this makes one of Jack's quick draw moves cost 1 less MP permanently. But I think I want to hold on to it for a while. I do know that Meteor Dive is a very good attack for quite a while. So it's probably pretty reasonable to use it on that, but I don't know. I know he has better moves later that I would like to hold off on using that. So I don't have any medicine. There's just so many items I don't have. That's crazy. I got 2 heal berries. Man. That's rough. Alright, oh yeah, I was gonna look at that rune. It's defense and defense. Okay. I mean, it's just straight up better than Grudiev. Like, that's crazy. Or what is it, Gurdjieff? Yeah, that's so weird. And I just literally never used the Wind Rune, other than to like pull it out one time to do the Summon Guardian just to see it. And that's like, yeah, okay. I've seen it. That's cool, I guess. Alright, reload the ammo. I guess we'll talk to this guy. I can feel the seal has been broken. The demons are one step ahead. 2 other seals. Saint Centaur, Port Timney. Prevent the Queen from reviving. Yeah. You must use Elu Pyramids, for they are the link to the Guardians. You can usually find the pyramids in the same area the statues are kept. Yeah, so I'm gonna skip through this, but this is a pretty cool part. So I guess I'll get to the next town and then I will save. Oh, is this a free rest? Hell yeah. Not that I'm spending my money on anything, but free is good. I'll take it. Oh man, but how much do I actually need to like scour this place for heal berries and stuff? Yeah. 800 bucks. That's more than I got for uncovering a golem in the Lithia's tomb. Like, that's crazy. Alright, I guess I'm gonna... Yeah, that's what I thought. So, this is kind of a weird thing you can do. If you go up here, it tells you you don't have all the guardians, so you can't do this yet, but once you have all the guardians, I think you bring them all there, and then you get, like, the final guardian or something. Something like that. Or maybe you just need one specific guardian. This is where they sell the items. He's trying to sell me some herbs. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go to the next area. I will save here, just in case. And then I think... Where's the Elu Pyramid? Is it down here, actually? Or wait, is this where I came from? Oh yeah, that's right. Alright. That's where the Guardians dropped me off, and then the Elu Pyramid's up here. Off of the Kism Fire to the furnace. Alright. So yeah, this is the puzzle. There's just a door behind this waterfall. Not really a puzzle, but I do remember being stumped on that for a while, the first time I ever played this. Oh, wait. Wait, oh yeah, okay. I have the Kism Fire, I just have to select it in my items. Alright. This is the pretty cool part of this game. And then I will probably just save after this and get some sleep. And then I'm out for a lot of tomorrow, and then I will be getting home probably late afternoon, and it's possible I will just chill and play some more Wild Arms, but we'll see. But yes, I travel through the satellite system, of course, the Western science fiction satellite system, through the Elu Pyramids powered by the Kism Fire to get to the next Elu Pyramid. Still dark. This line contains the holy statue. Nah, there's usually some like items and stuff you can get here, but I don't know if I can get any right now. Okay, hard. That's his. Okay. They are all very weird. That guy is just wandering around. That is his story. Oh yeah, I'm here. Oh, okay. I was pushed away. You thought you were monsters. The town has dimensional protection seal. And handpan triggered it. Maybe you should just climb deep into Jack's pocket to get through the shield. Try that. Alright, yep, I'm gonna save here. I guess I'll save in this system just to be extra safe. And then I will call that a good live stream. I got way farther than my original goal, so I feel pretty good about that. 3 hours and 20 minutes in. Alright. Cool. Alright, thanks for hanging out, Justin. Catch you later, dude. Maybe I'll be back on tomorrow for more Wild Arms, or maybe I'll stream some other stuff, or maybe I'll just play some sorcery or something. Alright, bye.